Good morning, good day, and good evening. How you doing, people? Shout out to Kamarao, first one in today. How you doing? Red Raka as well. Cheers. How you doing, people? Sorry, I am a little bit late. I did say in my Discord I had to do a little bit of Christmas shopping today. To be fair, I feel pretty good about it, because this is way earlier than I usually do it. I am definitely the type of person who, you know, starts getting the gifts like the day before Christmas in full-on panic. That's usually my kind of way, but not this time. It was good, man. What else? I had a hectic day yesterday. I don't think I've ever wasted as much time as I did yesterday. It was kind of mad. Basically, I did do a little bit of productive shit. I did fix the gift alerts animation for Twitch alerts, so it's not the exact same one as the subscription one. I did post one version, but I think I changed it afterwards. I did post one of them on Discord, I'm quite sure. Yeah, this one. But I did change it a little bit to where he actually walks into the center, because it looked kind of off here since he's not centered. So after he gets the shield, the sub badge, he goes to the center and then raises the sword. I think it looks kind of nice. Also went for a new sound effect for the donation one. Maybe a little bit better, not having any issues with copyright, so to speak. Yeah, we don't have to get into that too much. Anyways, but then I decided to do something else. I don't know if you noticed during the chat, but before I always had a little darker area above my chat here in case I was on, like, you know, something with light mode, because the chat text was completely white, meaning that you couldn't see the text. So I decided, rather than having that, can I not just get like an outline for it? So I started looking on Streamlabs, and I could not find any sort of setting for like outline to the chat box, which I think is kind of mad. I feel like that's a pretty common thing someone perhaps would want. Just basically here, otherwise if the background is white, you can't read the fucking text, you know. But they actually don't have a setting for it. And then I realized you can add custom HTML, CSS and JavaScript here. So I was like, does that not mean that I can change this myself if I want to? Like, almost however I want. Also, welcome in AE, how you doing? Nice to see you, mate. So I started looking here, and obviously I don't know like CSS whatsoever. I've never done any. I think this is mainly used in like web development, right? HTML and CSS is more like, I don't know if you're developing websites and shit. I think maybe you can probably make you can make like applications and stuff with this as well. You probably can, right? Probably, yeah. Anyway. So I started looking, and I found one guy that showed how you can sort of, by using text shadow, you can actually create an outline. Which I actually kind of did. I mean, this works somewhat well, I would say. The issue is that after I did that, I realized that the text never like wrapped around. So like here, for sure is like below the username. Like all the text would be on the right side, and I was like, I don't want that either. So, you know, I started going back and forth with like ChatGPT for like hours trying to get this chat to work perfectly with the like wrapping around and stuff. And I think I don't know the terminology correctly, and ChatGPT just didn't understand what I want. It went to the point where I started talking to ChatGPT in capital letters. Like, I was shouting at this motherfucker, like, can you just understand me and get this to work? Like, dude, I lost my patience completely. However, after like fucking hours, when I finally get this to work the way I want, I go back and check my old VODs. Here, correct. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I go back and check like one of my VODs here, and I realize the text always wraps around. It did. So I think when I added the outline, I must have somehow fucked this up so that it stopped wrapping around. So I created this issue that I then had to spend like 5 hours trying to fix. And I don't know, I just felt like I wasted so much time, but at least I don't need this like, whatever you call it.
Cheers.
Cheers, eh? At least we don't need this like gradient thing behind the chat, which is otherwise here, of course, like you can't read anything. So quite happy that we have the outline working, but there was so many like issues in between. Like when I got the outline to work, all of a sudden the badges and the emotes were like half the size. I tried to fix that, but then you started having like clipping emotes where they would be like emotes on top of each other, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on, man? And yeah, I probably spent like 4 hours trying to get this to work with ChatGPT in a language that I don't understand. But I think it works kind of well now, to be honest. So feels good, man. Also, if you haven't, if you want to see these VODs and stuff, you can check out my VOD channel on YouTube. Actually, probably to be fair, ironically enough, it's probably my most consistent YouTube channel at the moment, which is kind of funny. I mean, it makes sense though, because it's basically unedited, isn't it? Where's Chirpy? What do you mean, where's Chirpy? Where's Chirpy what? Oh yeah, one other thing. I also did a little... Just for the holidays, you know. We actually have new... Oh, the chat. Yeah, I don't have anything on my head. Do I need to get like a channel point redeem to cover my hair? One more thing though, before that. I also made fucking holiday emotes. So I've turned all of my... I don't know why I spent so much time doing this, but I turned all of my emotes into like a Christmas version of them. So basically, at least the vast majority of them now has like a Santa hat as well. I thought that was fun. Like, why not? Basically, almost did it for all of them. Nice emote, I'll take it. No. This is... No. My emote now. But yeah, I thought that was pretty fun. Why not have a little bit of special holiday feeling with the emotes as well? And it's quite easy on Twitch as well, since like my other ones are still saved on the website. So once Christmas is over, it's basically just a few clicks and we'll have the normal ones back. Feels good, man. Okay, what are we voting for? Beanie or cap? Because apparently people have gotten too used to me having something on my head. What do you want, guys? It's your decision. I have more RAM, now my Windows can consume it more, whilst my Linux system can flex it by using just 2% of it. Oh shit, how much RAM do you have? I think I'm gonna upgrade, I think I wanna get 64. Because I also kinda need to do it just to check if my current RAM sticks are messed up. 12? As in 12 gigabytes? No, can you even have 12 gigabytes? Or do you mean the usage? Oh, 4 plus 8. Oh yeah, I see. Is that not quite little? Am I RAM shaming here? I shouldn't be RAM shaming here. I mean, my RAM isn't even working, so I ain't got nothing to say. Have you tested each stick individually? Ooh. Ooh, that's a very clever idea. I have not. I have not even thought about that. But yeah, it could. Because there might only be one that's the actual issue. And in that case, yeah. We could probably find out which one is the issue, if it is a RAM issue. It could also be my OS or some software, I don't know. I use an intermediate laptop. Oh, I see. It's not about the size of the RAM, it's about how you use it. Yeah, I suppose. Prices are way too high up here. Oh, I see. Where are you from? I don't know, I don't remember if I asked. What's up, Ahmed? How you doing? Welcome in, brava. Hope you're doing good. Oh, Brazil. Oh, yeah, I remember. Sorry, I did ask you last time. Sorry, my short-term memory here failing me. I remember now. I remember. Yeah, I think I might actually give that a go. Maybe try with like individual RAM sticks to see if I can figure out if only one of them is the issue. Because if I try with both individually and neither of that works, it means one out of two things, right? Either both my RAM sticks are fucked or none of them are. It's one or the other. So at least we get some more insight into what could be the problem. Because right now, today, I think I started my computer on like 50-60% or something. 73% currently. Ain't good. It ain't good. My name is Mr. Krabs and I like money. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I do think I want to get 64 gigabytes anyway, maybe. To be fair, I don't even know. Like, Raka, you have 64, right? Like, if we're being, like, quite strict about it, do you feel like you need 64? Because to be fair, with what I'm doing, I don't think my RAM has ever reached, like, full usage, unless my, like, you know, when it's messing up and obviously I have, like, a memory leak. 256 GB RAM is what I crave. That would be pretty fucking sick. I like it because of web tabs, I have a bunch of things open. Yeah, so do I, to be honest. And like, Firefox is usually the one that takes the most, to be fair. Like, even a lot of the time, even if I'm like video editing and image editing at the same time and stuff, it's usually mine. Like, how many tabs do I have now? I have like 7 tabs open at the moment. And I haven't even started working yet. This is like the average I have. I want to run tons of virtual machine. Oh, I see. Yeah, that does take a bit extra as well. I do have a few virtual machines, but I don't use them super much. I have one I use sometimes if I download anything and I feel like it might be sketchy. I might try it on my virtual machine first. And then I had another one when I was like testing out cybersecurity, because I needed to have a Linux machine. I have a bunch of things open. I wouldn't advise it for most, but I like having the real estate while editing and rendering. Yeah. Honestly, for most, 32 GB is enough for sure. Yeah, I think I could probably add, like, because I had 16 before, to be fair. I think I probably could do 32, but I don't think it's bad. Otherwise, because as far as I know, if I'm not at like full usage, there's no real like advantage to having more space or more RAM sticks, right? As long as I never go up to full usage. Am I understanding that correctly? Or could it potentially still have some advantage just by having that extra space anyway? I'm not sure. Considering I spend much more time on my Linux system, minimal distro, no desktop I don't know what that is, envelopes? I don't know. No RAM consuming softwares like VS Code or Discord. I have both open. Oh, not now actually, never mind. For development stuff, 12 GB is actually too much since I do web development. If it was mobile on emulation, it would probably be too low. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Windows, however, it's up 2 GB just by existing. Yeah, because Linux is a little bit more minimalistic in that sense, isn't it? Kriadu, thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate it. Welcome in. Nice to have ya. The distro desktop client is cancelled, never use it. Just use the web client. Oh, interesting. How much is mine using at the moment? Do my camera disappear when I open test? No, I don't think. When I go Control-Alt-Delete. And to be fair, Discord is like the lowest one at the moment. Like, Firefox is definitely what uses the most here. But then this is not true. It's not 74%. It isn't. This is because of my like memory leak or whatever. Usually I think this would probably not even be 50%. And in like 2 days it's going to be 99%, and then I have to reset my RAM. Lovely! We love to see it. We absolutely love to see it. Can I sit down? When did you... I think I can. Also, Roger, I was nice now. I gave you full 10 minutes of standing, even though you technically, you did redeem the thingy 7 minutes before I started streaming. And I mean, technically speaking, I was standing up before the stream. But you know what, we're nice guys here. I'll still give you the full 10 minutes. Proton itself is cancerous. Electron. What's electron? Proton is like a mail platform as well as like VPN and stuff, right? I know I looked into that one a bit. If I'm not mistaken, you have like Proton Mail and Proton VPN, if I'm not mistaken. A dream of Gen 2 Linux plus Windows 11 GPU pass-through virtual machine. Half of this is like Chinese to me. But it sounds good. The ultimate system. New alerts go hard. I'm actually quite satisfied with the new alerts, not gonna lie. Especially too with the subscription and gifting ones. I thought it was really nice that they actually incorporate the sub badge itself, you know. And not even just incorporate it. It will even update to show you the actual badge that you get depending on how long you've been a subscriber and stuff. I thought it was a bit of extra work, but I mean, it's pretty cool, isn't it? I think it's pretty dope. And I also did shorten the donation one, because I realized the Zelda sound effect we used at first was like, you know, it's long, it's like a 10-11 second sound effect or something. And I don't think that works super good, at least for like smaller donations, because if someone donates, the chances are relatively big that they actually donate for TTS, you know, for text-to-speech. And like, if you donate just because you want something to be read out on text-to-speech, you don't want to wait like 15 minutes before it's read out, you know. So I did shorten that one quite a bit as well. But yeah, I'm actually really happy with the new alerts. Feels good, man. Also like, consistent theme, consistent art style, you know. I think it's good. I recommend something called Vesktop. It's Discord plus Vencord. Tweaks and plugins. Oh, interesting. I don't even think I've heard of Vencord. Is it like a similar platform to... Or is it a plugin for Discord, or is it another platform like Discord? Doesn't smother your system, is based on a Discord web client. Oh, I see. Electron is a cross-platform framework that enables you to create cross-platform desktop apps with HTML, CSS and JavaScript. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's probably why I don't know about it, because I haven't tried any like... I mean, I don't know either of those languages. I would probably try it. Maybe it would be fun at some point to do a little like... I don't know, we could do a challenge thing where we try making a website or something. I think it could be fun. Discord and VS Code, for example, uses Electron to work and... Oh, I see, okay, now I get it. Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's basically for, for cross-platform availability. Okay, now I get it. Electron is heavy as heck, so laggy. Yeah, so I suppose if you could use something that's fully native, it would probably be a little bit less heavy, I suppose, more lightweight. However, Electron ships its own Chromium, which is famous for its resource-consuming issues. Well done on them. I'll take one of each. Yeah, we'll see about that. I mean, but you can't have the same theme though, can you? You need a different theme. On the minimal Linux thing, it actually depends on what you put on your installation. Now, on desktop environment is very RAM consuming, KD goes second. Every Linux can be minimal if you know how to configure it properly. Some distros, however, go the batteries included method like Windows does. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because I suppose that's the thing, that in general, Windows will like show you, or will like support you with everything, even though you don't want it. So the first time when I booted up my PC, I had to remove like, I think I removed like 15 applications or something, because I was like, I'm never gonna use this. But yeah, with Linux, the only one I've tried is Kali Linux. That's the only one I have. No, I did try some Ubuntu one, like way back in the days. I had a PC that crashed and we had to like reset it, and for some reason, I think we didn't have Windows, so I did have like Ubuntu laying around, so I was like, fuck it. Can I send you a YouTube video link? What's it about? Yeah, probably. I mean, as long as it's a fine link, then sure, go ahead. I'm pretty sure I actually turned off my link protection thing. Might have to include it if we start getting bots again though, but it's actually, at least chat-wise, it's been pretty good recently, to be honest. I debloat every Windows installation I made. Yeah, you kinda have to, don't you? Kali Linux, the hack your face distro? Yes, indeed. I mean, I did use it because I wanted to try, like, hack the bots and try hatch me and stuff, so, yeah. That is the reason why. And it's kinda neat, because for that purpose, it basically comes with... yeah, I suppose it is a little bit more bloated in that way, because it does come with, like, all of the appropriate applications and stuff. Or whatever that might be, like Wireshark and what of it. I think Linux is pretty cool though, like I kinda enjoy using Linux. Like, to be fair, if it wasn't for like compatibility issues in general, I probably wouldn't be opposed to having a Linux machine as my like main one. The issue is just when it comes to like, you know, as soon as you want to install something and you're like, oh shit, they don't have like a Linux variant for it, and then it's like, I mean, it just feels a little bit inconvenient. That's the main reason why I don't think I would use Linux as a main system. What's up, iTech Badger? Welcome in, how you doing? Kali is a must if you play CTFs. Yeah, I feel like that's almost the go-to. I think there was one other one some people recommended as well, but it did seem like Kali was like the main one people were recommending. I actually think that was quite fun as well. Like, it's difficult, like when you don't know what you're doing, but it's quite interesting. This is the system I like.
Is my new desktop. I know, you're thinking, God bless, how often do you switch desktops, Titus? And I'm like, well, it depends on my week. This week I've been a little bit under the weather, and I was like, let's just blow something up, because that's what I'm known for. So let's get right over here. I want to start showing you all the little different nooks and crannies of this new window manager using Wayland, which you might be thinking, wait a second, did you just say Wayland? Because Wayland you don't really like. And I'm like, yep, that's true. I just want to open windows all day long and then move them around. Oh, let's go full screen with that. Let's switch to a different one. Let's launch GIMP. Oh, I don't even have GIMP installed. Fail.
Interesting. Hey Jew! With the raid! How you doing, man? Welcome in. Welcome in. I was lurking your chat earlier today. How have you been doing? The alert, yeah, you know, all new alerts, fancy as fuck, isn't it? Let me give a big shout out to my man Hey Jew, another game developer here on Twitch. Definitely check him out if you haven't. How was your stream, man? Was good? What did you work on? If you guys don't know me, my name is madchirpy, and we do also a bit of game development here. We do a bit of gaming as well every now and then. The main thing I have to show for myself is that I semi-recently completed my first game jam game called Shroud of Gloom, which is like a point-and-click puzzle horror game. So if anyone wants to check out that, you have a link here. How you doing? I'm doing good, I'm doing good. Just got some Christmas shopping done and stuff today, so I feel like I'm on schedule. Now we can chill, have a bit of coffee, and do a nice long stream. That's the plan. Was good, changed the item management from 3D to 2D. Oh, interesting. How did you come to that decision? Was it because it was easier? I just assume 2D just in general feels easier. That's the main reason why I do 2D games. I don't think that's maybe always the case, but a lot of the time it seems. And I was done in 3D already? Oh! Made good progress and we had some nice discussion. Love to hear it, man. Did the same yesterday? Nice, nice. I'm like I said it before, I'm usually the type of person who will get like Christmas gifts the day before Christmas in like full panic. But this year, I mean, I did good. It's the 18th today. That's way earlier than I usually do it. It was good, man. So let me quickly catch up here. Archagento Void, for example, or just TTY? What's TTY? It's a command in Unix and Unix-like operating system. You configure everything, which inflates the ego of the people making a portion of the Linux community unapproachable. You literally have to put what you need. Oh, so it starts with like only the text editor. Oh, interesting. With Kali, you really you need to be careful as it's root by default. Parrot Linux can be a good alternative. Oh yeah, I think that's the other one I heard about. Parrot Linux. I think that was the other one. By the way, was the volume good for the alert? The raid alert? Just to be clear, we very recently did a full-on new alerts for pretty much every single one. I assume except for bits. Otherwise, we have all new alerts. Feels good, man. As well, as I showed off earlier, I made all my emotes into a Christmas version. Just for fun. I thought it was fun. Get a little bit more of a Christmas spirit going on in here, you know? The sound could be longer. Yeah, I actually think so as well. I did notice afterwards, I think I might have cut it a little bit too short. The only issue is that I don't think we can go like a full-on bar extra, because then I think it's going to be very long. But I think perhaps maybe doing a little bit more and maybe having a slower fade out or something could be nice. Because I do agree, it might be a little bit short. It was confusing and I introduced a wave mechanic which suits much more the style of the game. Oh, nice! Do you have anything to show? Do you have anything you want to show? Feel free to link anything if you have something. Can someone hit follow, please? Yeah, if you don't already follow the channel, you can do so. I don't know where to point now. Before, the follow button used to be like down here somewhere, a little heart or something, you know. Now, for some people, it might be up here, but because Twitch decided to like fuck around with the UI. And just to be very, very clear, if you guys don't like the new UI, which I definitely don't, you can go to this link and vote for Twitch to get rid of the horrible new UI when you have like the link at the top. So make sure to do that. Because I truly despise it. I don't know if everyone has it yet. I think it's one of those like experimental things where they only push it to like a few people at first. But I don't like it. I'm not really? Okay, no worries. I mean, do you have VODs enabled? Can I start your VODs? With minimal distros, you only have a TTY, it's like DOS but on Linux. Just terminal and text, no sounds, no GUI, no visuals, just let it, okay. From there you make the distro as you like, you can go full hardcore and use LFS, Linux from scratch, which you literally forces you to create your own lineage from zero. That's kind of mad. I do see how that would probably inflate someone's ego a little bit. Like if I basically built, it's kind of like building your own operating system, you know. Maybe more in like a puzzle piece sense, building it, but still. I mean, it's kind of cool to be fair. I respect it. I probably wouldn't be able to do it. No? Oh, do you not have VODs enabled? Oh, you actually don't? How come? Yeah, I actually don't know what I'm not entirely sure what we're doing today. I thought about maybe continuing a little bit with the artsy stuff, because obviously we did like a 10-hour art stream on Monday when we redid like all of the alerts animations and stuff. But I thought I also have one thing I have been saying for a long time that I want to do, which is to try and make an asset patch. An asset pack, that's what you call it. An asset pack, and maybe upload it on H or something. Because I do have like a full-on sprite sheet from the old RPG game that I made that I most likely will not be using. So I thought maybe just go ahead and turn that into like an asset pack and let other people use them. That could be kind of cool. Maybe at some point we just see a random game using my art style. That could be pretty cool. Don't know. Interesting. I think you should enable it. I don't think there's... Because otherwise, if someone for some reason drops into your channel when you're offline, it's... there's like nothing to show for it. Whereas like if you have a bunch of VODs, it shows that you're like active and stuff. I think it's good. I love dinner, have a great stream. Thank you very much again for the raid, man. Truly do appreciate it. And once again, guys, made sure to check out HeyJu, awesome German game developer. Really just a good guy all around, so make sure to check him out if you haven't. Have a great stream, thank you very much, man. Ironically, people who uses LFS are more chill than minimal distros users. Stay away from the Arch Linux community, trust me, it's not worth it. Oh, interesting. Yeah, there's always all of these little small communities and like subgroups everywhere. It's kind of interesting. Humanity in a nutshell, isn't it? I think it is. Just basically, what I was talking about is RPG game. You know, I tried making an RPG game way back in the days, and I kind of feel like this could be a relatively good asset pack, because I mean I have buildings, I have like you can make the paths however you want with like a tile map. We have like different trees, rocks and stuff, there's chests, signs, whatever, there's quite a lot of things. I feel like this could be turned into a pretty full asset pack. Even little benches and stuff like that, torches, little well. I worked way too hard on this for a game I never finished. But that's why I feel like it would be nice to get some more use out of this because I'm probably not gonna finish this game because it's just too overscoped. But at least getting like an asset pack out of it could be quite interesting. I don't know how I'm gonna do it though when it comes to characters, because I also made quite a lot of characters. The issue is that it's only like these two, the main character and this one, that actually has animations. Otherwise all of them just look like that, like they're completely still, just one frame. So I don't know if I should either we just skip characters completely, just do like a environment asset pack, or maybe we do two. We could even lump them in together, give away both, well, like just the same price anyway. But still make like two different sprite sheets, where we maybe have like one character sprite sheet, non-animated, and then we have like the environment sprite sheet. And I guess I would just need to do some type of like disclaimer that there's no animations for the characters, because it's probably bad if someone expects to get animations and there isn't. But I also don't think, although I think it would be nice to make a asset pack out of this, I I don't know if I want to put in the time to make all of the animations for like 20 different characters, you know, because I'm not the greatest at animations either, so I think that would probably take me quite a long time. But still, like UI stuff like this, we could turn into having the Aseprite as well. Like stamina bars, health bar. Maybe make one blue for if someone wants like a mana bar. I think that could be cool. Oh yeah, I did make animation for the fire here actually. It's not great, but it is moving a little bit. Not these. So I think this would be top-down RPG 2. Atlas test. Because I mean, yeah, this is what I mean. This is almost like a full-on sprite sheet already. Just do a little bit of like formatting and stuff. These houses are not great, but just technically speaking, I didn't make these for like tile maps. These are more like finished houses. I don't know how... if it's better to make something where you would be able to build it. I mean, you might be able to though. As long as everything matches. To like, for example, make this into like a wider house. Otherwise, I don't know, is it bad to make a... like an asset patch where the majority would be tiled? I mean, not everything is perfect tiles though, to be fair. Because like this is 2 tiles, you need one on the top as well. Because it's not 16 by 16. Whereas like these, I'm quite sure are like perfect 16 by 16. I'm quite happy with these. I actually thought the shading for these looks kinda cool. Obviously we get a bit of anti-aliasing here. I think this I might have to remove, because this looks kinda shite, not gonna lie. This looks nice. Do I have a trapdoor? Oh, I do, look at that. Very Binding of Isaac style, isn't it? Oh, was I planning on having hearts in the beginning? Maybe I were. It's quite a long time since I made this, so I don't fully remember everything. Oh, bush enemy. Oh yeah, that was gonna be his attack. I mean, this we could have as well. But then it's kind of... I feel like that might be weird, giving an asset pack where like the vast majority of like units are completely non-animated, and then you just give away one that's like fully animated. Is that weird? Also, why is there 2 here? These look the same, don't they? Oh no, this is when he pops up from the bush, and this is when he just jumps. And then this is the attack. Health and stamina bars. Player sprites. Yeah, so this is the walking animation. It's a little bit weird, it's definitely not perfect. Like I said, I don't have... I think animation might be one of the things I have the least amount of experience with. This is the rolling animation. This frame is kind of funny. But it's happened, to be fair, it happens so quickly that you almost don't really notice it. Oh, this is how it started. Yeah, very different. I remember I had like quite clear outlines from the beginning. Shitty sword animation is what I call this one. Is this even moving? Oh yeah, it is. Good name. Oh, that's the palette. levels. Oh, these are the actual, like, Unity files, okay. Animations. These are the same though, right? Yeah. Run, roll, idle. Did I make an idle animation? I actually made this game into like a 1v1 mode as well, which was actually surprisingly fun. Let's have a look in here. Where are you? Top-down RPG. I do have this one, but then it's weird because I also opened another one, or I saved another one. In where? No, assets, artwork. This one. Is this? Are these the same? Yeah, they do look the same, right? I see nothing changing. Oh, did I do that? Oh. I was like, what is this line? Oh, my little stand as well. I was actually quite happy with this artwork though, to be honest. I think it turned out quite well. Because this was like one of the first pixel art things I like ever did. And everything is not perfect. Like, I feel like these rocks look very much from like the side, whereas this one seems more from the top. It's a little bit... feels like the perspective is shifting a little bit. To be fair, that's kind of... that is kind of common in like top-down games though, to be honest. What's up, Verity? Welcome in, how you doing? Nice to see ya. I think the main thing here that we would like to do is probably to at least be nice and kind of divide this up into like 16 by 16 chunks, so that someone could just, you know, if someone loads it into Unity, they don't have to cut it all out themselves like I did because I'm a Dumbo. They could just click like slice it up, you know. Never late, always cold coffee, you know. It's... Is my coffee already cold? It might be. I'd say lukewarm. I said lukewarm. Are you working on a new game? No, this is a sprite sheet I made for one of my first games I tried to make. And I thought maybe we could turn this into a asset pack and upload it on Twitch. Because this game was way too overscoped and I'm probably not going to finish it, so we could... I thought maybe we could let other people use this art. I think maybe we should do the houses in their own sprite sheet though, since they are not... that's not divided evenly. But what do you think, guys? Is this... I feel like this is good enough to be like a cheap asset pack, right? I don't know what... If we check like itch... What do asset packs go for? Because since I don't think this is like perfect, I would make it quite cheap, to be honest. Probably almost like a just symbolic sum. Game assets. I wonder how much these generally do. Oh, this one I've seen before. This is sick. This is actually sick. I've seen this used quite a bit as well, but look at this. To be fair, this is a bigger pixel art size as well. This is 32 by 32, so obviously it gets a little bit more of a higher resolution style. But it's really fucking good. Like, this is one of those where you can tell that an actual artist did it, whereas mine is still a little bit, you know. Oh, it seems like they do quite a lot of sheets, like one specifically for the ground, one for like objects. Should I do that as well? Because first I was thinking of almost just having one massive one, but maybe that's... Maybe you should try to like categorize it as much as possible. Maybe having like the environment itself be one, like this, basically this stuff. Or maybe just these, like greenish ones. And then maybe trees as well. And then like this stuff could be like in a detail sheet or something. Like I would still sell them as like a full-on asset pack, I think. But basically just dividing it up a little bit. iTech Badger, thank you very much for the follow. I do appreciate it. I mean, this is actually quite sick art patch as well. Oh, basic and premium. Includes grass and water tiles. Oh, I didn't make anything for water. I just realized. Simple character animations and many other things. It's a few new sprites with each update. Premium patch. Includes everything from the free basic patch plus much more. Early version available. This asset pack is the start of a series. UI expansion. Dungeon, Ocean, interesting. Premium version license. This asset pack can be used in any commercial or non-commercial, okay. Interesting. Have you finished all the alerts, even the bits? No, the bits are the only ones. Otherwise we are fully done. We have a custom one for subs and a custom one for gifted subs. And as I showed you guys on Discord, I also made it so that the sub alert updates with the correct badge that you get. Kinda cool, I think. And yeah, then we have the raid alert and the follow alert. So yeah, it's basically only the bits alert that's done. Also the donation alert is finished as well. I did update the sound effect a little bit, took a little bit shorter one. I thought the Zelda one was a little bit long. But overall, we're doing quite good, to be honest. I think maybe, as Heiju said, we should maybe actually make the sound for the raid alert a little bit longer. Oh, they have a lot of UI stuff as well. Oh, is this another pack though? Okay, so $3.99 for the premium one. What if I do like $1.99? Is that... I don't know. Oh shit, this is kind of sick too, not gonna lie. Look at those cars and stuff. They actually look sick. $2.5 single payment. I mean, I can't charge as much as this one does. I don't mean that in the sense that, obviously, I don't think this is a lot. I just think this is so much better than what I do. Oh, Bracky's platform bundle. That's kind of cool. Oh shit, look at all that. This stuff could be so good to have, to be honest. I was thinking for like when I did my turn-based game or something, using something like this, since I didn't actually make animations. Just having something like this for like when people got like striked and stuff could have been really cool. Oh, that's sick. Dude, people are such good artists, man. $1. Oh, this is kind of sick too. Let's see what the free pack. You have grass, water, and path tiles. Character sprites with basic animations: walking, idling, attacking, dying. I'm not sure if I should remove my animations, since it feels weird having some units with animations and some without. I feel like it's probably better to either I just ship the fucking characters like this, we just say that we don't have animations, or we only do the main character and the bush enemy, since those are the only ones that actually have animations. Since here, this one actually has an animation, and this one, although it's not the best animation, it does have an animation, you know? Even the dodge roll here. And yeah, the fact that I named this shitty sword animation says quite a lot. I wonder why I didn't do this to make the sword look more sharp. Yeah, why did I not add an extra pixel there? You can't really do it here. I mean, you kinda can, to be honest. You could just argue that maybe it's holding the sword a little bit, like the blade is a bit diagonal. So either we do these, and then we just remove the other characters. Or could you ship it with like, oh, 2 characters with animations and then like fucking 10 without animations? That feels weird, right? Doesn't it? Maybe one day it'll be as good or close, maybe? I mean, if I keep at it. To be fair, I feel like I've gotten a lot better at pixel art. Enemy sprites with animations, animal sprites with basic animations, and many other things. 3-stage attack combo, 4 skeleton enemies. So this is for the premium pack. Bomb shroom enemy. Additional tile sets: cliff, beach, bridge, cave, farmland, waterfall. Animated water. Additional ores and crops, houses and other buildings. Interesting. I suppose we could do something like that too if we want. Having like... Maybe we could do like... I don't know, say that we take like the trees and like... Maybe... this stuff. as like the basic nature patch, give that away for free, and then if someone wants for like $1 or something, they should get like details and buildings and that stuff. This stuff. Maybe? Ninja Adventure. Run asset patch? Oh, have they made like little simple... Oh, I can't walk back now. Oh, sorry, that might be really loud for you guys. Sorry about that. "45 character with animation and face sets, 20 plus monsters with animations." Yeah, this goes kinda hard. 6 bosses, 30 plus items. Didn't I make a bunch of swords and stuff as well? I think I never put that in the game though, so I might have removed it. Because I thought that was scope creep, like this entire game wasn't scope creep. Floor auto tiling, exterior and interior elements. 20 plus sound effects. Oh, they do sound and music as well. Just tried the game, Shroud of Gloom, fun concept, love it. Oh, thank you so much for giving it a go, man. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that you liked it. Yeah, the plan is to turn that into like a full game now. As soon as I stop procrastinating, that is. Yeah, thank you for giving it a go. And visual effects as well as fonts. Is this free? Fucking hell. How can I compete with this? I can't compete with this. Should I just give up? This is fucking... Yeah, Greater Commons 0, it's basically public domain. Don't try to compete. Yeah, that's true. True. What's up, Foodbox? How you doing, man? Just make your thing and continue. Yeah. You are right. You are right. Let me give a little shout out here as well. Foodbox, another great developer here on Twitch. Check him out if you haven't. Making a really cool game. I still have not had the opportunity to test it. I will though. I am definitely gonna try your demo at some point. I think it's a really cool looking game. Where is it? Look at this. Automation puzzle game. If anyone wants to check out Fullbox's game, you have the link there. If it seems like a game for you, make sure to wishlist it. I'm gonna try the demo at some point. I made that a vow. I think it would be smart to think about market on itch. Most people that buy packs like that are new game dev that want to get ahead for a jam. Yeah, that's probably true, right? Although monster visiting is quite frequent, how to act fast while the light is on. Yeah, I actually thought about that. We have talked about maybe cutting back a little bit on the monster for the full version, because I also think that kind of makes it scarier, you know. It's almost scarier when you don't know whether the monster is gonna come or not. Right now, it's almost a little bit too, you know, predictive. Is that a word? Predictive? Is that how you say it? I think so. So if you made something that's attractive for that... Video gaming when? Should we do a game stream on Friday? Should we do Undertale for Friday? I have been talking a long time about playing Undertale, which is a game I still have never tried. Should we maybe do Undertale on Friday? How you feel about that, people? Or something else. We do have more games we could try as well. I also know Exile gave me a game a bit ago. What was that one called? It was get rid of like spiders and shit. It looked a bit random, but it actually seemed like it could be kind of fun. What was the name of that game? Did I favorite it? Yeah, Kill It With Fire. This is the one. This is something we could try at some point as well. Basically, pest fighting, I suppose. Overwhelmingly positive. Interesting. GTR RP. I vote for GTR RP. RP a game dev. That's basically what I do. I actually would not be opposed to trying a bit of GTA RP as well at some point. I think that could be fun. I do have the game. Should probably be fun. GTA RP is peak gaming for. Oh yeah, you had done quite a bit of GTA role playing as well, haven't you? I remember you talking about that. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm gonna quickly go and refill my. No, not refill. Reheat my coffee as per usual, because it has gotten a little bit cold. As per usual. Be right back in just like 30 seconds or so. Thank you for your patience. You need a celebratory sound effect in your... Wait. Hey, we got stuff. We got stuff. You don't think I got fucking sound effects here? You don't think we got a full-on fucking soundboard? Of course we do. Of course we do. This is the madchirpy channel. We got fucking sound effects for days. Full-on soundboard, fam. And with this, the full screen button works flawlessly. I was going to say. Well, it almost works. It almost works. If you skip that little error, whatever that means, then if you update the site and then try again, then it works. Then it works. There you go. Easy peasy. Okay, we are back. Been in and out of the scene since 2012. Look at that. Holy shit, man. Fellow RPer indeed. Started on GTA San Andreas. That's pretty cool. I didn't even know that was a thing back then. I knew that like World of Warcraft had like a few RP servers, but that's not really the same thing, since it's very different to have like actual, you know, voice. Oh yeah, I remember Arma. Yeah, I never tried it, but I remember seeing quite a few people doing role playing in that as well. That's where No Pixel comes from. Oh, I did not know that. Interesting. Also, Mr. Gray, I don't know if I said hi to you. How you doing, man? Nice to see ya. Yeah, I think trying out GTA RP could be fun. Like I said, I only tried it once on like a... I tried it once on a Portuguese server, because I wanted to practice my Portuguese. That's a full... I did it for like 40 minutes. That's the full extent of my GTA RPing. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm like I said, I'm not opposed to trying it at some point. Why so short? Because my Portuguese was even more shit than it is now. I remember one guy trying to help me for like 40 minutes to try and get a driving license in the game, because my Portuguese wasn't good enough to where I understood fully the questions in like the test to get a driving license. So it took me like 30 minutes to even complete the fucking test. It was still pretty fun, to be honest. Yeah, maybe we should try it at some point. And also, Red Rocka. GTR RP stream when? My man shits on me for not doing enough variety. Man has done one variety stream since he started streaming. What's this? Hypocrisy. Yeah, the thing is, you'll have to apply it to good ones. Most are just people trying to play GTA Online, so it isn't like RP most people want. But you could find a good one in the weeds that isn't whitelist. Yeah, because mine was not any whitelist or anything, I'm quite sure. I think it was just like, jump in. When I can get a whitelist or justify paying for no pixel priority. Oh shit, you like pay to get ahead? I'm whitelisted on the main no pixel server but have lowest priority. Oh, I see. I see, so it's basically like you're in the server, but if you try joining and there's like too much people, then you're basically screwed. Is that the way it works? So you have to play like during low hours. You can pay for priority on the public server. Interesting. But why about that? What did you say? Purple RP? Oh yeah, 5M, that's what I used. Is that what everyone uses, maybe? I don't even have a wiki page, holy shit. May 17th, 2024, it's not super old. Characters. What, is this like as in people that are playing on the server? Where is Frank and Beans? I can't see my man. Frank Grimes? I think that's a different one though. I haven't made one on it. Oh, okay. Yeah, you don't think I know your name, do ya? No, son, I do. There's no priority on this server, but it's also never full. Oh, interesting. 5M is owned by Rockstar now as well, I believe. Oh, shit. Did not know that. 150 to 200 people usually. Interesting. That sounds quite a lot, but to be fair, the area you're in is pretty big as well. Yeah. 150 people spread out over the entire GTA 5 worlds is not... Yeah, it probably isn't that much, right? I don't know, I barely played any GTA Online in general. I did finish the main game, but... I played it... Did online even exist when I... Because I played the first generation of it, you know? The map is so big it doesn't feel like a lot. Yeah, that's what I kind of expect. There's a wipe this Friday, the 20th, so everyone gets a fresh start. Oh yeah, I remember you saying that. What's up, Prosto? Welcome in. Nice to see you, man. GTA San Andreas felt way more dense and alive. Interesting. Why is like the usual cap on these like RP servers? Like how many people do they allow? Like when is it a little bit too much? What's up to you too? Nice to see you, man. How you doing? We are currently thinking about maybe doing a little, see if we can get a asset patch similar to this up on H. I think that could be cool. Probably not gonna be as good as this, but that's fine. It's fine. We just do it for the fun of it. Because in the end, like I said, I've made all of these assets, but I never used them for anything, so at least then I get some use of it. Oh, even little spikes here I made. Dude, putting in this much time making art for a game I never finished is kinda mad. To be honest. GTA, oh yeah, I read that one. Doing somehow. Stitch. Stitch? I'm still a bit unsure about the characters though while we're doing that. But I don't think we're doing, probably not GTA RP now on Friday. Oh, to be fair, that now on Friday is legitimately the day they reset, right? Didn't you say the 20th? That's kind of mad, yeah. What's your goal? I think I would just like to put it out there to what you need assets for. No, I don't need assets. I'm thinking about basically selling assets. Because I made all of this artwork for a game I never finished. So I thought that, you know, potentially we could just throw this together and make like a full asset pack out of it. Oh, it's yours, yeah, indeed. Yeah, but you'll have to apply and it would take a few days, maybe weeks to get approved. Oh, okay, makes sense, yeah. Yeah, because it was still one of those like whitelist ones. It's a great server for everyone though, veteran and new people. I would definitely be considered new. That is for sure. Yeah, fine, maybe, damn, are you actually convincing me here? Maybe I should try it. But, I mean, I can only do it in one case, you know, that's the issue. There is like a fine print to it. You know, if I join it, it does mean that Raqqa has to join it as well. I'm quite sure that's like a law, if I'm not mistaken. I think it might even be in like the contract that like Raqqa actually like by law has to join as well. I'm pretty sure that's the case. I think there might even be consequences if it doesn't, you know? I'm not saying there is, it's not a threat, I'm just saying that potentially it could be, you never know. In the game, of course. In GTA RP, of course. Anyways, on this sprite sheet, if they had movement, you could charge more. Yeah, I just don't think, I don't know. Like I said, I do have two. We have this one and this one with animations. I feel like it would, to be fair, most of these are actually, I mean, I could probably almost copy the same working animation for them, since it's basically the same template for all the characters. But it does add I don't know how much time I want to put into it. And also, if I sell this for like $1, I'm also fine with that. I don't know. Because it's also the whole thing about putting in like, I don't know, 5 hours making all of these animations and then no one buys it anyway. I don't know. To be fair, it seems when I hear people talk about assets, it seems like it's actually surprisingly how well some assets sell, but of course that depends on quality as well. I don't think this is shit quality, but I don't think it's the highest quality, if we're being realistic here. So I have no idea what I should expect. Yeah. I'd love to, but I'm doing it through my Souls arc. But you're gonna be done soon anyway. But what is your plan when you finish the Souls games? I actually thought about that the other day. Like, do you plan on actually starting to get more variety when you're done with the From Software games? Or are you gonna continue going through like other Souls-like? Or are you gonna continue but like start doing like challenge runs or something? Like, have you kind of planned it out, just out of curiosity? Oh, I'm saying it's a threat. Also, why is this emote? Is that a Red Rocker emote? It actually is. Oh, man's got new emotes as well. Look at that. Oh wait, is that better Twitch TV emote? Why can I not? When did you upload that one? Why can I not use it? I can't see it in my list. Make one person full movement and then NPC for the rest, maybe just like idle animation. I mean, an idle animation. Did I make an idle animation for mine? Are these the same? They... Oh, the exact same, yeah. Because I know when I looked through the... It seems like I did have an idle animation. Oh, I think the idle animation is just so that it has an animation to default to, but it actually isn't an animation. I think that's... Because I've done that in quite a few games. So I think, yeah, although it's called an idle animation, I just think it's this frame. Or basically these, one of these frames, depending on where it's looking. But making an idle animation should be quite easy, because... I say that, we also want it to look good. But we should probably just do like... Let me just try it for the fun of it. How would it look if we did something like this? How did an idle? Should we have like 4 frames in that case? Like maybe you move... Maybe you move like the head down. Yeah. There you go. Exactly what I wanted. Just uploaded 30 minutes ago, would probably require a refresh. Okay, yeah, that's why then. Cool, man. Did you upload more as well? I did see the spin the wheel one. Good shit. I mean, you should also do the thing where you just... What I usually do is that I'm lazy and I just move the torso up and down. Because otherwise we'll do like this, and then maybe move the torso as well. I don't know if that's gonna look good. Because the thing is that we don't have enough pixels. So, like, even just moving 1 pixel is a very big movement, you know? Playback. try this. Just like that, yeah. That doesn't look like he's like breathing, you know, it looks like he's like panting. Do all the top selling asset pairs have animations? It kinda seems like it. It seems like a lot of them do. I mean, some probably don't, because this I think is just like an environmental one, right? Oh no, simple character controller included. Oh, okay. By that's the character. So this one doesn't really have animations. Because that's the other thing I was thinking about. Either doing just like... either just skipping this fully, or just supplying the two that I have animations for, or skipping the animations and just doing these ones and saying that unfortunately there's no animations. But at least you can give someone a head start if they want to make animations. Otherwise what we do, like I said, we could just do these, so we have the main character and then maybe the bush enemy, since we have the animation for it. And then we could just do this and pretend like those doesn't exist. You know? That is an option as well. Ultimate goal is to branch out, but I need to hit certain milestones. Okay, not there yet. Gonna watch Arcane now, gonna leave a lurk on my PC. Thank you very much for lurking, man, I do appreciate it. See you soon, man, enjoy Arcane. That's the League of Legends one, isn't it? If I'm not mistaken. It is? Duplicate view, no. Can I duplicate this entire thing? I mean, I suppose I could just do this, right? That's one way of duplicating it. I think all of these are perfect 16 by 16. Yeah, 64 times 64, that would be divided correctly. I think actually a lot of this is correct. Even here, like that is fine, it's just that if you want the smoke thingy, it's an extra tile above it. I don't know why I did not put this at the top though. It's like what you would expect here, unless there's something that goes up higher, there isn't, is that this would be here, right? And then 64 by 64, that is correct. Oh yeah, well now actually these grids show me the... Oh, this is annoying. 1 pixel above. But yeah, this is kind of fine. You can see like this is one tile, this is one tile. Because I don't think these fit fully, even like if you would take these two, right? Yeah, it's 19 tools, so that can't be one tile. Okay, I did actually place most of this stuff quite neatly. Waiting for my sister to come home to watch it. Ah, I see. I recently rewatched the entire Breaking Bad. You know what? Fucking good show, man. It was a long time since I saw it as well, so I had actually forgotten more than I thought. Okay, so should we try and like divide this? I mean, I do have to decide what to do with the characters, but if we disregard that, I wonder if we should still make more sprite sheets, because it seems like that's relatively common. Like this is probably one full sprite sheet, right? Of just like decorational stuff. That one is so sick though, like it looks so fucking good. yeah, this looks like it's the UI sprite sheet. I don't think it's super common that you would put everything in one single sprite sheet, right? Like, that's what I did. And it's probably what I would do if I did it just for myself. But it seems like most people tend to do, like, kind of categorize the sprite sheets. Looks pretty cool too. Platform in Metroidvania Aseprite. Welcome back, Raka! Dude, those Arcane episodes must be really short, innit? Holy shit. Do they do like 5-minute episodes? Indeed. It was great though. That's good. So now home for 20 minutes, so you're stuck with me? Awesome. I don't mind. Did you get a nice rest yesterday, Raka? I hope you're feeling more well rested. Okay, so potentially then, how could we divide this? We could do like maybe we do like the environment stuff, basically hills, floor tiles, and maybe trees and bushes. Maybe this stuff as well, like the rocks and little details. And then maybe we should do one for like... Why am I mixing capital and non-capital letters? I actually write like a kid, holy shit. Objects. I actually have to fix this, that's horrible. No, I can't look at this, I'm gonna cry. We could do one for like objects that would basically be this stuff and this stuff. Or should this... I think I'm potentially, you know, we're probably doing a buildings one. I suppose this could be considered a building. Nah, I think it fits better with like the detail stuff. So then environment, objects, buildings. Basically do these, as well as I suppose the insides of the buildings. Why did I do a black square here? Oh, I think that was like if you were here and this didn't cover the entire screen. I think my plan was that you could use that as a tile, which is weird. I could have just made the background in the Unity black and it would have looked like this. This is actually not too bad. The lightning does look kind of sick, doesn't it? Let me feel good about myself for a moment. And then if we want to, we could do Eve, is that carrot does? Is that how you spell it? Yeah. We could do characters as well. Eve with or without animations. We'll have to decide. So basically 3-4 separate asset packs. I feel like that kind of makes sense. Ooh, we should have a UI one as well, maybe. Like this stuff. As well as the health bars I made. We could have like a small little UI thing. It was a terrible sleep, but it was long. Yeah, usually when you sleep like really long, you actually don't feel more well rested, right? I feel like usually whether you sleep too little or too much, you wake up feeling a little bit shite. You know what I mean? But it might still be good for you, you know. I'm taking a sabbatical next year, so sleep will be better. Oh, are you actually? Oh damn, doing it the chirpy way. Or is not one big asset pack? No, it will be. I still plan on like providing all of these in like one pack. But just, I'm thinking about, I don't know if people like having it like uncategorized like this. It seems on some of these, when I look on itch, that it kind of seems like people tend to like kind of categorize them a little bit. Just like here, this looks like a one that's only for like nature/object kind of things. 3 months of no sleep, body has given up. Oh shit, man. Yeah, to be fair, I need to sort out as well. Like my sleep is not good, and I was doing good for a little bit, and then now it's like it's horrible. Like I go to bed like 2-3 a.m. every single night, wake up like 10 minutes before I'm supposed to be streaming, and it's like, yeah, it's not good. It's not good. I think I can do something in this space, so I'm gonna try. Yeah, I think so too. And I mean, like, yeah, exactly, you can always return. I don't think, if you are in a place where you can take a bit of risk, then fucking go for it, you know? Because you never know, maybe in 10 years you would have wished you'd done it, but then you don't have the opportunity anymore. That's kind of how I felt as well. Like, I'm still relatively young. I still have a degree I could fall back to as well on. And I also, you know, I don't have family, I have the time, I have just enough money to kind of survive for a bit here, you know? So I thought, if there's any time for me to, like, actually try and do something that I would really enjoy, now is the time. Yeah, 1 year off in a 30-year career is not that deep. Yeah, exactly. I do think so. I've always wanted to take a gap year as well, yeah. I mean, kind of me too, because the thing is that I started working literally like the day after my graduation, you know? And then I've just continuously worked since then. So it feels like I don't mind just taking a little bit of time for myself. Like, obviously my savings are going to feel it, like they're gonna take a little hit from it. Because right now I basically have no income, you know, so I am living on my savings. But I think, like, I still think that's fine, because it's something I want to do, and I don't mind taking this time, you know. I've been stressed out for way too long, and I feel like it's okay to have a little time to just enjoy myself. Maybe I'm just a lazy fucker, you never know, but that's the way I feel. This looks like it could be an asset pack with like only animals. And then maybe he has, not asset pack, I mean like one sprite sheet with only animals, and then maybe he does like a different one with like the environment and stuff. I think that, should we ask ChatGPT? I don't know what the general thing people do is. Maybe we can ChatGPT it. In regards to asset packs, should we say to big? Is it big? I don't know what's translated big, to be honest. In regards to asset packs on itch, I mean, I suppose slash the Unity asset store. Is it common to have one big sheet with all the assets, or to kind of divide slash categorize them? Their animations are just so bopping up and down as well. Wait, in which one? Oh, shite. Oh, wait, I think the animal one, right? Yeah. That's the thing, like, you can't make... Because this is also quite... I don't know how to say it. It's a quite intense idle animation. But I think that's almost always the case when it comes to this low-resolution pixel art. Because, I mean, I suppose you could do that thing where you, like, that we looked at the other day, when you, like, move the colors rather than the pixels, like the outlines. Which is, like, you can't make a smaller animation like this. But it looks almost like they're jumping, you know. But it's because you can only, it is only one pixel up and down. It's kind of the way you have to do it. So to do something similar with like this one, this would be more like removing this one and just having something like this. Which I suppose maybe if you do make it a little bit slower, it could actually work. If we do like 0.25 speed. I mean, to be fair, it's not that bad, is it? I like it. Yeah, I think this kind of works, to be honest. Just in that case, it actually wouldn't take a lot of time to... Maybe what we could do is only make idle animations for like the NPCs and stuff. But the enemies would kind of need to be able to run and stuff, but that's what we could potentially do. Is just pretend that these does not exist, and then we only have the bush enemy, since it's the only one I actually have an animation for. But this is not the full animation. Because I have one when he jumps down into the ground as well. Oh, is that this one reversed? I think it might be. I think it might actually be this one reversed. Because that would look like he's going down, charging, makes a jump up, and then digs himself down into the ground as well, again. I think that's how I did it. Oh, I see. I basically just replay the same one when he digs down.
Flawless.
Flawless indeed. Yeah, I suppose this works then. Because it would feel better to say that we have at least some animations. We would say like... We have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So like 9 NPCs with idle animations, as well as an enemy with running, rolling, and attacking animations. To be fair though, I need another pixel. Right? I think that looks better. Because at least then it kinda looks like the sword could potentially be sharp. Rather than this weird, like, I don't know, looks like a baton or something. And it's a very simple fix as well. This animation is really shit, but I don't know if I can be bothered fixing it. What I could potentially do is, why do I have this pixel? Doesn't that look better? Yeah. Let me try a background just to make sure that we fix this entirely. Whoops. Should this one be the other way? I suppose this might look better. Keep in mind you're gonna have a good platform to advertise this patch with your community, so don't go full ADHD on negating improvements you can make with relative ease. Yeah, I mean, that is fair. That is fair. Is there a reason why this sword is shorter than this sword? I mean, I guess you could pretend like he's not... He's at a different angle, that's why it's shorter. Because the animation might look better when it kind of swings out a bit more. And that's only going to be visible for one frame. I think that might actually look better. It's also one of those things where I think maybe flipping this one would actually look better, even though it's not. Because I made this little thing in his hair. And here it shows correctly, like if it's looking that way you have it, this way doesn't. But this one just looks better. Is it mad to just flip this one for the other one? The bottom one isn't a sharp point in the wrong spot. You mean this? No, I don't think so. Because if you hold the... This is basically a stab, and if you stab with a blade, wouldn't you generally hold the blade like this? Because otherwise it kind of feels like you're holding the blade upside down. Because normally if you have the handle here, you would hold it like this, right? Is that what you mean? Technically he does switch arm though. That's one of those little... I don't think I could be bothered. Should we switch it? I know Road Blight actually does the same. We noticed that when we played it. He actually switches which hand he holds the weapon in. Because otherwise what I suppose we could do is do something where you actually have his arm here. And then this just, you know, actually goes behind. But I think it might actually look better like this. Oh, did I start changing a different one now? No, this is where I made the idle animation, right? That one we need to add. How did I divide these up? Is it like 50 times 50 or something? $240? Oh no, it's yeah, he's centered in 9 tiles on all of these. Because this is 16 as well, right? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Oh, not clear, I was just comparing it to the other ones. Yeah, I think it all depends on that, because even here, like, if you wanted to get a different perspective, you could do this. But I wonder if that's gonna look too small, because technically if you see it from above, it would be thinner. But I feel like it might be good to have it more clear. I don't know. Was lurking, but I'm off now. Kid had to go for a swimming lesson. No worries. Thank you very much for dropping by, Verity. Always appreciated. My coffee is cold again. Lovely. There's no reason to have this canvas size, it should be here, right? Okay, should we... let's do this. Let's export as 100. Maybe we should change name from shitty sword animation. Let's do... main attack animation, maybe. Let's go to game dev, Unity assets. Let's make a new folder. Let's call this like, I don't know, my asset packs. And then we call this like RPG asset pack. Make a few folders, maybe main character. No, let's do characters, environment, maybe? Or should we just plop them all down in one folder? Why not? Main attack animations, say. Oh, there we go. Boom. And this is the... Technically I could just move this, but... Game dev, assets, my assets pack, boom. Let's do main rolling animation, 100, yes. And this is the walking one. Should we do... Should we put the idle one here as well? We should do its own ones there. Or... Yeah, because otherwise it's uneven. That feels weird. Main... Oh, save as a GIF? No. Yeah, we need to make sure we do this right one here, which is... Now... Yeah, it's this frame. Export as... Let's do selected frames, 100. PNG. Main walking, running. Running animation. Oh, did I save that in the wrong spot now? Whoops. Which one did I close? Oh, it was the rolling one. That's fine. I did indeed. Running animation, let's delete you. I mean, I should just copy these. It's fine. Attack animation, rolling animation, running animation. Sport. And now we are going to turn this into... Should I change my title, by the way? Asset pack making an asset pack. Let's go. Now what we're gonna do is take canvas size. We're gonna make you a bit smaller here. We only need 2 frames. Then, whoops. Oh no, does he have it colored? Oh no, never mind. If I do a layer below this, just making sure that there's opacity on his shadow. It is, okay, good. Let's delete this one. I think that's fine. Okay, sword should be there. Oh, the sword doesn't move. Is that weird? Oh, I think that's weird. I think the sword needs to move, right? Yeah, because the sword moves here, which means that the sword should move down there as well. Let's delete this frame. Go here. Copy this one. Place you over here. Now let's see, let's copy all of this as well as the sword. No, that's not right. I don't want to... Can I deselect what I've copied? How do you deselect? Can I thing for that? I want this plus this. No, I don't. No, I don't. I want this, this, and this. Boom. Right, we should make sure that this looks good in an actual animation. Oh, I'm so dumb. You know what I just realized? We need to have more. We need idle animations in each direction. Right? All of these need idle animations. Because he might be idle while looking right, you know? Boom. You know what? No, don't do that. Let's do... What do we do? We do a new frame. Yeah, that's all we do. We just do a new frame. Because then we can make sure it looks good first, and then we put it on the sprite sheet. Okay, so I think we want to copy this, move you down. Suppose we do something similar here, so we take like... Also make sure to get all of the sword. Or the sheath? Is that what we call it? Boom. How does that look? That's not too bad. Guess this. Maybe this. And this. Oh, that looks weird. Did I move the wrong one as well? I did. Maybe we should not have these pixels, so that the lower body stays in the same place. Yeah, I think that looks better. And then we just, whoops, do the same thing here. We'll take this stuff one down. I don't like his side view super much. There's something with like the eye placement or something that feels a little bit off. But I mean, same thing with an asset pack, to be fair, you can always update it, right? Boom! That, my dear friends, is the idle animation. RPG asset patch, let's do main idle animation. Okay, that should be everything with the main character, right? We do have the bush enemy. Then we have this stuff. Like I said though, I think I want to divide this, like make little categories of different sprite sheets, but then we still include everything in the same asset patch. What did ChatGPT say, by the way? Did I ever read his response? When creating or using asset packs for platforms like itch.io or the Unity Asset Store, the organization can vary depending on the type of assets and their intended use. Here's an overview of common practices. Sprite/2D art, which is what we're doing. Sprite sheet, one big sheet, common for tile-based assets, animations, or small interconnected assets. Like an RPG, tile sets, platform tiles, character animations. But here there are different categories, right? Like, would you put all of those in the same one? Oh, yeah, or small interconnected assets, okay. Pros efficient for rendering and memory usage in games, easier to import a single file. No, so this is for one massive. Sprite slicing. I mean, I do want to make it so that sprite slicing is easy in Unity. I don't want to make people have to slice it up themselves. That's what I did, but you shouldn't need to do that. It can be harder to navigate for users when editing or modifying the assets. Yeah. Categorized sheet/files, common for larger collecting assets with distinct themes or modular assets, for example, character, UI elements, props. Yeah. Easier for users to find and use specific assets, facilitates mixing and matching elements without opening a large cluttered sheet. I feel like this is better. Sounds slightly less optimized for memory if too many files are loaded individually. Oh, I see. But small 2D assets, that can't be a big issue. For itch.io, Aseprites tend to be more user-friendly and categorized, since many users purchase them for non-programmatic projects. Tabletop games, art projects. Oh, I see. For Unity Asset Store, both methods are common, but categorization via folders or divided sheets is slightly more popular for usability. Yeah, so it does seem like categorizing them is the kind of the standard. So I think we should do that. What's the definition of props? That's basically any object you can put somewhere, right? Oh, respect for someone? That's not what I meant. Is that the only definition you have? Damn. Portable object other than furniture or costumes used in the set of a play or film. Other than furniture or costumes. I think making one for the environment is good, but I don't know whether should you consider this to be like props/objects, as in should it go together with this stuff, as well as the trees, or should like the rocks and the trees go together with like this stuff? ChatGPT? Not my crutch whatsoever. I think I want to categorize my assets. How would you categorize? No. Currently I have one big sprite sheet with what? Floor tiles / paths, hills, trees and bushes, rocks / I don't know, grass, details / flowers. Stuff like chests, poles, lanterns. What do you call those? What do you call this? This is a porch pole? I don't know. Wells, barrels, shop stands, buildings. I mean, that's basically it, as well as characters. How would you divide this? Let's see what it says. And while he's typing, let me quickly go and reheat my coffee once again. This is like the official coffee heating stream. Cha stream. You know it. Oh, terrain, that's probably better than environment, right? Content, floor tiles, paths and hills. Okay. Vegetation, ooh, I see. Trees, bushes, grass, details, flowers. Props, chest poles, wells, barrels, shop stands. Where would you put rocks then? Because that's not technically vegetation. Is that a prop? Buildings, characters, special objects or unique features, optional. Items that don't fit neatly into other characters, such as unique landmarks, large standalone objects or thematic props. I mean, I don't really have anything like that. Rock category. Dude, that would be one spreadsheet with like 3 objects. Why not? Sometimes with ChatGPT, space just stops working and you have to actually click the sending one. If the rocks are decorative elements meant to blend in with natural environments alongside trees, bushes and grass, that is the case. But it sounds weird putting rocks under vegetation. Oh, natural environment. If rocks are meant to be standalone objects or interactable items, such as large boulders, obstacles, or elements used in puzzles, you could put in props. Or you could put it in the terrain one. Okay, we'll see what we do. But I do think that kinda made sense, right? So we'd do terrain, vegetation, props, buildings, characters. Maybe UI as well. Because I suppose like this... I mean, I don't know how to... This could be considered UI. It could also be like health pickups or something. Why do we have different outline colors though? I think we should have the dark one. Just to make sure it stands out a little bit. Why do I have 2 keys? This one looks way better. This one looks weird, right? I think I'm just gonna remove this one. What's up, Aghast? How you doing? How can you ever wear cap with that majestic hair? Thank you, man. Because I can't be bothered my hair flinging around everywhere, so I usually just hide it with a cap or a beanie. But thank you, man. How you doing, Aghast? Nice to have ya. Have you seen the fucking leaderboard, man? Have you seen the fucking leaderboard? Maybe you did. Oh yeah, I think maybe Code Red showed it the other day. Look at this shit. Number 4, fam. Number 4 in Roguelite. Let's go. I'll be lurking here, Giga Chad. Thank you very much, man. Nice of you to drop by, and I really do appreciate the lurch. That's insane, thank you. Still can't parry, probably? No. I barely give it a shot anymore. I'm just like, I'm probably not gonna be able to do it, so it's too risky. Just let me get some frost items. Thank you very much, man. Okay, should we... let's close this one. And then let's start. Let's do terrain. New. Let's do a big boy first. Can I not rename you? Oh wait, do I name it when I... Is there not an option to... what to call it? Actually. Do I have to save it to get a name? I suppose. What are we doing? Let's copy terrain, which would basically be this stuff, right? Is this considered terrain? I suppose this could be audio guides, because in my mind this is like, what you call it? You know, farmer patches thingies. I suppose that should maybe go with the rest of like this stuff, because it's more like a detail rather than actual. Is it? I don't know. Should we make one big for terrain and vegetation? Because this is not super big anyway. I feel like fitting in this stuff as well as a few trees kind of work, right? I think that might be fine. No, I haven't used enough. I've never actually used an asset pack. I did technically for the first game I ever tried, when I was like following a tutorial. So I've always, like, I don't know how people tend to want to work with this stuff. Obviously I usually do this, where I just have one massive one, but I feel like that's... it feels a little bit amateurish for like an asset pack. I mean, these are the same rocks as these. Why am I reusing them? Maybe we'll do terrain and environment with this. And then we do like props. Buildings, characters, maybe UI. Yeah, maybe. In that case, I actually think these are fine because they were very specific, whereas these, I think we can just put in the environment one. And make reusable ones that you could put on grass as well. Which is kind of the case already, since this is basically the same one as this. This is the same as that one, but this one has darker greens. Don't know why I did it that way. Maybe just for variety. Dude, I'm so indecisive. Or should we just do one bid with all of this stuff? Either we do terrain and then environment, with like rocks and trees and shit. Or we do one massive, where we put this under like the terrain one as well. Well, we do know something. We are not going to have fireplaces or these here. That is for sure. Also not going to have this stuff. Or this stuff. It's probably fine having it in the same one. Because in that case we would have that stuff, and really the only other one is perhaps putting the trees in there as well. I think that's fine, this is not super big anyway. These are the same rocks, so I don't know why we have this one. I feel like this one we could have made so that you could have put it on the grass as well, just have a different one of this, basically. Do I have a fully green tile? Oh, I do. Multiple. I suppose there's no reason why you would have multiple when they look exactly the same. Is this also a fully green one? 16 by 16. It actually is. I suppose this is too. We only really need to have one of those. Boom. Organization. Let's go. Ooh. Is there any difference between these? Oh yeah, I made a little... Oh, I think this was me trying to make like a... something similar to Binding of Isaac. Having like a... secret rock or whatever. There's a little cross on it. I think that's kind of a reference to Binding of Isaac. How do I add a color to my palette? Edit palette. No, but now I'm changing one color. I want to add another one. Okay, what if we do 47? Boom. And we take this one. We edit palette. Make you fully transparent. And we stop editing palette. And we save this as a default. Having the transparent one is really nice, just in Aseprite. I was so surprised at this at first. I don't know why. Like, as far as I know, GIMP and like Photoshop don't do this. But you can actually have transparency as a color. And then use like the bucket fill tool to fill something with a transparent color. It's pretty sick. How did I have it before? Oh, centered. Interesting. I suppose.
Gift sub.
Whoops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh shit, we have another rock here. Can place it there. But here we actually need to fix it, so we have... I think what I usually did is that I took full black color, half opacity, whoops, and we use that to make a shadow. No, I had less. is that, like 25%? Yeah, okay. What's up, Gamian? How you doing? Welcome in. How you doing this Wednesday? Fine, just waking up. Well, good morning. Good morning to ya. We randomly started making an asset pack today with some old assets from the RPG game I tried making way back. Just for I need to organize this a little bit better. That looks pretty nice. Am I being too much of a perfectionist? Maybe. Could be argued. It's trying to basically waste as little space as possible. Let's see, these I think are centered like so, right? One, two, three. I mean, that's basically it. This looks quite nice for like a terrain sprite sheet. There's nothing else we want in this one, right? We have the rocks, the vegetation, the hills, that stuff. Because this, I think I'm gonna put in the prop one. Should I? Technically, like, these would be like log props. I suppose these are meant to more like resemble cut down trees. So maybe those actually could be part of this one as well. Yeah, why not? And then I think that's basically it for like the environment slash terrain one. That's not too shabby. I guess depending on how you did it, you probably could have like made sure there were no like empty spaces, but I feel like that would become a bit more chaotic, because now it's still kind of like organized. Like you have the paths here, you have like weeds here, rocks and flowers here, trees here, hills here, crops here. Like there's still some organization in the sheet itself. I feel like that's probably better, right? Rather than trying to get rid of all empty spaces and ending up like mismatching all over the place. Is it? I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, I haven't used a lot of like others' asset packs. Okay, we should categorize it in here as well. But for now, let's just put it here. Let's call this maybe terrain. What's the definition of terrain? A stretch of land, especially with regard to its physical features. Maybe environment is better. Nature. I mean, yeah, I guess environment is very much of an umbrella term though, like almost everything here could be considered an environment. Let's call it terrain for now. That's fine. And then we need like a prop one, which would basically be, let's see, this ended up being terrain, that is like UI stuff. Suppose, should we keep the tents? I feel like the tents do look kind of shitty. I might get rid of those. Get rid of this stuff. Let's get rid of these as well. Interesting, I put doors here. Maybe the doors should be a part of like the buildings, right? Because I do suppose that my plan is that these would go on here, right? So I suppose those should be part of the building one. I'm taking screenshots of the stream. I'm gonna sell my own asset pack. Oh shit. We're screwed. Absolutely screwed. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. Arcane time? Okay, enjoy Arcane. Thank you very much for lurking, man. Do appreciate it. I appreciate you, Raka. Kind of mismatch the height a little bit here. I'm not sure I like that. I feel like this should be all at the same height, right? Like the top of all of these should align. Oh no, wait, that one's right. This one should be as well. Yep. So is that one. Yeah, I feel like that looks better. Now there's some continuity, I suppose. Is this animated? Oh yeah, it kinda is. I suppose this is unnecessary though, like, you only need the top part. Like, there's no reason to change out... This is in an animation, right? So I feel like, doesn't it make more sense to just do this? And then we can do something like this. Kind of the same thing here. Like... removing... Yeah, because these never change, so it might as well be like this. Well, here I do change the scent as well, so these might have to stay this way. Whoops. Now, what should we call this asset pack? Like, we need to actually name it something as well, right? I feel like calling it something like RPG something feels like it, because it basically is a top-down RPG asset pack, you know? Well, some have more like... I suppose this was used for a game called Tiny Swords, maybe? And then they made it into an asset pack as well. Is that it? Oh, this is sick. Look at that. That's fucking beautiful, mate. Absolutely beautiful. What's up, Kieran Dev? Welcome in, how you doing? Nice to have you back. Ah, look at this. That's also sick. I suppose this is a good way of showing your asset packs without making it so that you can just copy paste this image. You just like flip it a little bit, or like make these kind of 3D spaces. When I apply for an indie grant from Epic, I want to send them a video of people playing on my game, all in the same Discord voice chat. I hope to sell them on how much fun the game is. Ooh! That's probably a clever idea. Cool assets. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. It's a very long time since I actually made these, but I was quite satisfied with them, to be honest. I put in way too much time making this stuff. Ironically, for a game I never finished. That's the way it goes, eh? And I still struggle with it. The whole thing about... I still do like way too much art too early in games. But to be fair, I did realize here that like making asset packs out of it then at least gives me some like use for it, you know? I feel like it kind of makes sense. These ones I'm quite happy with. I feel like it looks kind of cool. Ooh, that doesn't fully fit in one of these though, that's a bit annoying. Hadrink, thank you very much for the follow, appreciate it. Welcome in. Oh, that is annoying. Does this one fit like this? Yes, it does. But then we have to make sure that it gets sliced up correctly. But that should be fine. It does not fit like this, so we're gonna have to like center it. I can't even center it. That's annoying. Just woke up but feeling good. That is nice. Good morning, man. Glad to hear you're doing good. When I started game dev forever ago, I spent a while making pixel assets. Oh, you did? It's all probably disintegrated in a landfill 1,000 miles away somewhere. What a nice alert. Thank you, dude. Yeah, I do. I am actually really happy with my new alerts. I feel like they turn out good. And like the sub alerts I think are so cool, just since I did the whole thing where it... if you guys know, the sub alert is like a shield. Sorry, the sub badge is like a shield. So basically, the sub alert is like a Viking equipping the shield that you get as a sub. It even changes so that it shows you the sub badge that you will get in the chat. And then for gifted subs, it's basically a Viking giving another Viking that shield. To like symbolize the gift of a sub badge, basically. I thought it was pretty clever. I'm actually quite happy with how it turned out. Is this annoying that it's not fully centered? You see we have 1 pixel here, we have 2 pixels here. Is that something I should fix? I don't know. I like entering a room and being greeted with the sound of horns or trumpets. Sweet. Yeah, I'm happy with how it turned out. Nice, if I have money I will try it. Yeah, by no means you don't have to subscribe. I'm just happy with the alert, to be honest. But very clear, subscribing is never required. It's always appreciated, but it's never required. Oh, I don't know if I like this. I would like the bottom to probably align. But that's gonna be weird, because then... Now this, like... drape, is that a word? Is going to be, like, cut off into 2 pieces. And that would not even work, because now... Now I need to make these have half the boxes as well. I would love to, but, you know, the game is driving. Yeah, I understand, man. No worries. Once I'm stable, I will. No pressure whatsoever, man. To be fair, I appreciate you just being here, man. That's the best way to, you know, support is just by being here. Ooh, I don't know how to do this now. I also don't wanna, cause like obviously I could just make this like taller, but this is gonna look weird, right? Like this is way too tall, isn't it? Yeah, it looks a little bit weird. It looks weird. That's not how you would want it. I feel like this height is basically perfect. Just keep in mind that the like main character is like this tall. So it feels like that kinda fits quite well. Is it gonna be weird having this one like so? Maybe not, to be honest. I think this is the best way of doing it. Making sure that these will all be on like 1. Oh, you know what I just realized? I actually don't... The color here is always the same, right? So this is actually unnecessary. Like, if you want to change color, all you need is the middle tiles. There's no reason to have those, because those always look the same. Like now, if I copy this one, and we put it here, that fits perfectly. So to be fair, that's all we need. And then we have 2 spaces here where we could put something. Oh, maybe we should do box, chests, barrels. Those all kind of go together. Oh no, I can't do the barrels. The barrels actually, they are 1 pixel too tall. I suppose I could try to fix that though. I wonder, would it look bad if we do something like this? Let's see, how would I do it? If we just grab like these. What happens if we just move this 1 slot down? I'm not sure. I do, like, it's just 1 pixel in difference, but I feel like it looks better when it's slightly taller. Or maybe I should do it like this. Because it's also kind of convenient to have it fit in 1 tile. Why is it bigger? I think it's just because I thought it looked better, but it's a little bit annoying to divide it across 2 tiles, where the top tile literally has 1 row of 5 pixels. Whereas if we do this, it fits completely in 1. I think that's fine. Yeah, let's do it this way. Hey, with the subscription! You fucking legend! Thank you so much! Get that bronze shield, let's go. Thank you so much, man, I really do appreciate it. Legend. You deserve it, friend. Thank you so much, dude, I really do appreciate it. Enjoy the new Christmas emotes. I changed almost all the emotes I have into like a Christmas version of them. I thought that was a little bit fun. But yeah, really, man, thank you so much. Legend. And I also get to show off my new alerts a little bit. Let's go. And also, if you guys know, because yeah, you did join the Discord as well. If anyone wants to, feel free to join the Discord. If you link your Discord account with your Twitch account, you do get the subscriber role in the Discord, which also gives you access to like the exclusive Discord channels or whatever. And also just a flair of having like the, you know, subscriber tag, in case that sounds interesting. Okay, how should we do this now? Let's do... I think I'm gonna remove the tents. I'm actually not too fond of the tents. These look kinda sick. Maybe the wells. this is also one of those annoying ones that just doesn't fit in 4x4 tiles. So yeah, it even has to be like this. Oh, I could put this one here though. This is a little bit like solving a puzzle, you know? Trying to figure out where all of this fits. Like, I would not care this much about how I organize this stuff if this was for me. But if we're making an asset pack out of it, I feel like it's kind of nice to make sure it's somewhat neatly organized. Maybe I want it like this, actually. Whoops. Nah. Let's put these over here since they fit in a 2x2. And then we slot you in here, since you don't. And then I suppose we start going with the log stuff. I need to make sure that I don't accidentally place stuff so that it... like two objects are in the same tile. I think yeah, it should be good so far. Okay, I don't think I dare reorganize in this, because I think I reorganized this so that, you know, you can build them all together. Make sure that looks good. I think we're just gonna slot you guys over here, maybe. This is all the stuff, right? Yeah, it should be. Just like I said, I think we're gonna do a UI one as well. And maybe we should even add a few extra things there. Maybe just quickly make a few buttons or something, in case someone... because they're probably gonna want like a play button. Oh yeah, we also have the fires. I almost forgot. The small little bonfires. Suppose that's it. What would you call this? I mean, it's like a torch, but it's like a torch pole. Is there a name for this? Oh shit, Stardew Valley has stuff like this. What do they call it? Or would you still call this just a torch? Because I think maybe we should say something on like the itch page. Lantern, yeah. Maybe say that we have like animated lanterns and campfires, something like that. Let's make sure we're in the right one. We are. Let's call this one props, I think. Okay, environment, donezo. Objects, now called props, donezo. I mean, characters, the main character is done, but we need to make, I think we should make idle animations for the NPCs as well, because that should be relatively quick. Maybe we do the building one. Am I gonna need more space? No, that should be fine. I don't know if I'm gonna be... if I can be bothered making sure that this is like perfectly tiles. I think we just give them complete houses, to be honest. Oh, it doesn't fit. I suppose this might look better. Oh, should we do the... because I did make these as well. Like the interior. I suppose that should be on the same sprite sheet. Should I make tiles out of this? Probably should, but it's a little bit annoying testing to make sure that everything... Is this... 94? Is it 32? 64 would be 4 tiles. 96. Huh. Okay, so the floor is not... interesting. Why did I do it that way? That's a bit odd. Is this one the same? Or do you fit in? You don't. I should probably change the size of this at least. Why not? Ooh, but I still would like the ladder to be sort of centered. It's a little bad to remove this. Nah, that's fine.
Spectacular One is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
What's up, Spec? How you doing? Welcome in. Let's do it. It's officially time to stand up. How you doing, Spec? Nice to see you, buddy. Why did I not make this fit the tiles? That's kinda odd. And this just seems more like the natural way you would do it, right? Boom. I feel like that makes more sense. Now everything is tiled. And to be fair, here you actually could take like just 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 5, 6, and like use this as tiles if you want to like make it larger or so. Busy, but I can always find time to annoy you with stand up. Cheers. Are you busy with work? Oh no, wait. It's actually getting a bit late. Maybe you're going home. We don't need that one, that's unnecessary. Let me guess, these also don't fit into perfect. Of course they don't. Of course they don't. Suppose something like that. Is that the same size? Yeah. Well, now I'm moving to my girlfriend's place. Oh, you are? We're doing a bit of reconstructions. Oh, I see. Not much, not many changes, but I hate it already. Can't wait till it's all done. Yeah, it's always like, do you live there as well? Because I feel like that's the worst thing, when you like living in the construction area, you know. Wait, are these not the same? Oh no, the walls are a bit different. But then we don't really need to copy all of it. If it's only the wall I'm changing anyway. Right, we just do that. Now they do have the option of changing walls if they would like. Okay, I'm just gonna have a quick bathroom break and we'll be back in just a minute. Thank you very much for your patience. See you soon. We need to turn off next player. There we go. That was the issue. Because now it doesn't matter if you turn this on, since the parent is disabled. Dude, sometimes code lingo can sound very fucking weird. I just said that the parent is disabled. That, to be clear, that means something else in code than it does in normal life. Go down. Walk away. That was a misclick. Fuck. I did not mean to do that. I do, however, think I am gonna need a quick little dinner break here, because we've been up for like 5 hours. No break? What do you mean no break? Fam, I stream for like 8 to 10 hours a day. We can complete it in 15 minutes. Agree? Oh, holy shit. Okay. I'm actually forced to stay here by my own chat. And you know what? I'm gonna fall for it.
Option A, sit here, do nothing. Option B, go through there, and if she's alive, she'll almost certainly kill us. So, if you've got any reservations whatsoever about this plan, now would be a tremendous time to voice them. Right now.
You know, your voice is kind of smooth.
In case you thought to yourself, I've missed the window of time to voice my reservations. Still open.
This is a pretty nice view. We might just sit here and chill for a bit. So yeah, do you call me often? No? Okay, not one for small talk. You know what? This is slightly socially awkward. I might rather die. Actually. Let's keep on going. We are back. Let's continue. I can't see the reason why I didn't make this like good from the beginning. Interesting also that I did a bit of like imperfections in there, but that might be nice actually, not having each board be the same exact width. Is it the same here? Yeah, it is. What is happening here? The staircase is inconsistent. Right? Yeah, what's happening here, fam? It should be like this. Now? Like this. Yeah, there you go. That was a bit odd. Wait, did I not make this with my normal palette? I didn't! Oh, I had no idea. Oh shit. What palette did I use? Yeah, these are not in my normal palette. That is interesting. I've almost always used the same palette. Or maybe, did I use this palette and then change the colors? Like, as in like... with effects and stuff. I think it is. Yeah, because I think this is the same, but I might have... like, tuned the entire palette a little bit. Wait, if we take the big one, the big boy here, can we not load the palette from... Is there not a way to like... Hey, a new palette from Sprite? Replace the current ones. Yeah, I suppose this is my color palette. Which looks like it was the same amount, so yeah, I think that's what I did. But yeah, sorry, I missed a bit of chat here. Yeah, basically, I don't mind living in a mess, it's not too bad now, because we're continuously doing it from like September. and we always do one room at a time. Yeah, that's probably better. I mean, I'm glad for you though. Sounds like although the little, you know, all the stuff with like reconstruction or whatever. Otherwise, sounds nice. Moon to our parents' house is kind of big, and we will have for ourselves a whole second floor, which is like 90 square meters. Ooh, nice. And we want to have upstairs everything we need. So right now we are dealing with kitchen. It was never planned that kitchen will be upstairs, so it's taking some time. Yeah, kitchens tend to be like some of the biggest projects in it. Just like redoing your bedroom. Not too much, but like kitchen or a bathroom, yeah, that's a bit more. Finally, today or tomorrow should come the electrician, then I paint it and we only need to assemble the kitchen and we are done. Wanted to be done before Christmas so we can also chill for a bit. Yeah, makes sense. So we will get it done. Yeah. But are you excited? Like excited for it to be done, I suppose. Let's see here. Oh shit. Wait, I could probably. I mean, either I should save that palette that we just did, or we could try new palette from Sprite. Replace, okay. We don't get all of them, but... What do we have here? What's this? Oh, shit, I would like to darker. Is this black? Oh! If I have a fully black one, this might not have been my palette. Because I don't have actual pure black in my normal palette. And this is my darkest color, but this is... You know, it's a very dark blue. It's actually not. This is so interesting. What palette did I use for this? No, but I think it is like I said, because it wasn't... Yeah, it's the same size as well. I think it is the same palette, but I did like a slight hue shift or something. That must have been it. No one's gonna notice. This looks a little bit bad though. Oh yeah, maybe that looks better actually. Wait, it's still mismatched. Am I? Yeah, wait. What have I done? Oh, I see. Boom. Oh, did I accidentally make another copy of all of this? I see. I think I duplicated a layer by mistake. I think that looks fine. Or we could do... Wait, let's do... merge down. No, I think this is fine. I actually don't know if I can be bothered making this into tiles. 1 pixel away from fitting. That is so interesting. Oh, then here it's off though. Why did I do it this way? I mean, this is not gonna be this specific sprite sheet. I feel like you might actually want to just cut out the entire buildings. Probably not the best way to do it. Like, if I was an actual professional, I probably should have made this into flexible sprites. Well, this is easy. All we do here is that we take this. Boom. We just bonk, move you up 1. No one's gonna notice. Are these rooms the same size? This is 94. $93? No, okay, 94. Yeah, for sure, but lately there's too much going on. I also need to move everything from my rented apartment, which I have till the end of the month. Reconstruction. I'm tired. Yeah, that's understandable. Well, at least you don't have to do one of those, like, when you have to move everything over like 1 weekend, because, you know, that's the only time where you technically have both. But with the construction on top of just the moving, it's understandable, man. Okay, what if I'm really cheeky and we just like... Boom. And then we just make sure that this is somewhat in the middle. Okay, it's not perfect tiles, but at least it fits perfectly within these tiles. Yeah. Maybe I should actually have a space in here just to... This specific sheet is a little bit messed up anyway. Export as... Did I not save the props? Or did I save them in the wrong file maybe? In the wrong folder rather. Buildings, I suppose. This. Did I not export this? Apparently I didn't. Oh, props PNG. Huh, I'm confused. Game dev, assets, my assets, RPG. Yeah. Why did I make this look so weird? Oh, I think that's because you would have one of these below, but that's odd. I should not make it. Nah, that's weird. Yeah, what's this? We're like off inside this one, are we? No. Yeah, but here we are. Let's remove this. And then we fully fill this in. So at least that's like one full tile. Oh, and what happened here? This should be moved up 1 slot. Oh no, wait, should it? Or have I put it like that for a specific reason? Because it needs to match here, right? This is 2 below, yeah. But that's odd. Oh wait, I think I'm supposed to move this entire thing 1 pixel up. Boom. Yeah, I think that's it. Let me take this back real quick. I see. You should be placed here. Now that one is fine. Do this again, fill that in. Remove this. These line up perfectly. Let's fill this in as well. I'm sure you can sit down again if you want, feels okay, man. Oh yeah, shit, I've been standing for 22 minutes. I have. That's why I actually ended up putting a little bit of a longer, what you call it, a longer cooldown on it, which is quite, it's not super rare that I completely forget how long I've been standing for. So from the beginning, I think I only had like a 20-minute cooldown or something. I cheated a little bit, you went to the bathroom. Oh, okay, I guess it averages out then. Yeah, that looks better, right? Now it's no weird like cut off things, like those are still considered like... Actually, when I think about it, is that the same tile as this? And this tile... Is that this tile? No, it's not, they are different. Okay. Yeah, I feel like that's better. Let's overwrite the last one in the correct folder. Yes. Export. Yes. Buildings. Dunzo. Okay, so we have the... It's only really the NPCs left then. Which I think we also do have the bush enemy. This one. Since this is like fully functional, we probably should use this, right? So this is him hidden as a bush, jumping up. This is the normal jumping animation. Which is... I mean, technically these are unnecessary. Because these are just these frames reversed, you know? If you have a spare emote slot, you should add the left and right arm of Shroud Monster. Ooh! That's actually a very good idea. Unfortunately, I don't. I think I am all filled up with my emotes. We basically don't have a single emote slot left. It is all.
Red Rucker thinks it's time to just get good.
Yeah. We do have a get good emote though. I made that one specifically for you. I mean, not for you to use, but for me to use on your channel. And the only annoying thing is that it's kind of hard now to unlock more emote slots as well. Like, dude, you must have so many emote slots. Since you basically always unlock them on the amount of subscribers, right? I think I need 30 subscribers for the next one. $14 standard ones, I assume. Wait, how many do I have? Yeah, because I have 14 if I include animated, but I suppose you have 28 if you include animated then. Is that it? Because otherwise we would have the same amount. Like these are the normal sub emotes. 7 plus 7. And I think you unlock basically one at a time if I'm not mistaken. Plus 14 plus 13 plus 2, I think. Wait, do you have one less animated than you do normal? I don't know if donators get emote as well. I know you have like bit emotes. Oh, that's interesting. I have the same amount. If you, I mean, I technically have more since I also have these like bonus animated emotes, which I think is for like setting up Twitch alerts, which technically I only use for the channel point redeems. Everything else is through Streamlabs. But that did give me 2 extra bonus animated emotes. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of nice, to be fair, to do it just to get those extra emotes. Emotes are fun. I already have more emotes than I can fit, because I have more like inactive emotes as well. We'll see, maybe one day. Maybe one day. Okay, I wonder how should we do this. I suppose the nice thing about having the full animation like this is that it becomes very clear to the person opening this that like, oh, this is the beginning and the end. Whereas like, even though these 3 technically are unnecessary, if I remove them, the actual animation would be like this. And it might not be as intuitive. This one is the same thing, because this one, you know, it doesn't end here. I'm pretty sure the way I use this one is that, you know, it goes here and then it turns back into the normal one. Could make an idle one as well. Which would be... I actually think, if I'm not mistaken, or maybe these 2. You could also use those, but that might be a bit much. How would this look? Let's do new frame. Let's delete this one and put you here. Playback 0.25. I mean, that kind of works as like a, if they want an idle animation. So we have idle, we have jumping up from the ground. If you reverse it, you can jump back into the ground. We have the normal jumping animation, and we have an attack animation. Is this one cut off? Wait. Oh no, it's not. Okay. Oh, is that weird? I don't know. I think this is good though. That should be all that you really need. Bush enemy. Let's go game dev, assets, RPG asset patch. Maybe bush enemy animation, S animations. Should I have divided these up like I did with this one? Nah, because this one doesn't have nearly as many different frames. I think that's fine. Maybe me being a bit inconsistent here, but oh well. I think I might do the same thing with the rest of the NPCs. Just put all of these in one sprite sheet. Just have an NPC sprite sheet. Oh, is that gonna be a bit much? I feel like that should work. If you did it a bit slower. Yeah, that's probably fine. What did I do with the main character? I think I never moved this line. So we would do something like this. Basically this. Move down. Yeah. Was it all of a sudden super dark pixels? He did have it as well. That's odd. I like how I keep being like surprised about what I did back here. Maybe that's good. Maybe that means I'm evolving. I'm not sure I love the way I did these dresses. We do it like this instead. Oh, does that look... maybe that looks too flat. But I think maybe having these shadows could be good. Yeah, I think that's better at least. I mean, to be fair, it's very simple, but it's actually not too bad, is it? Does a skeleton breathe? Does a skeleton need to breathe? That's the question. No. What if we do something like this? I think I prefer that actually. This was gonna be a first boss in my RPG game. Did I not change these guys? Maybe I changed them to green. Because I think those were meant to be like the what you call it, the clan or whatever of the main. Like those were supposed to be your mates basically in this game. Yeah, because I remember from the beginning they were all like had the same color. Interesting. I decided to change that. Can't remember why. Oh yeah, here you can see it. Here I was actually thinking about having like more weapons and stuff in the game. Or some earlier bushes and trees. I feel like the new shading I did looked way better though. I wonder if we should probably get these for like the UI thing. As well as these like health and stamina bars. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. I suppose we should just slightly organize this. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We really should have made, what do you call it, animations for the enemies as well, because they are almost like unusable. Except for maybe this one, because I think the plan was that I did incorporate him into the game, and with this type of body he can actually sort of float, and it kinda looks good enough. Maybe we should do something like this though. Yeah, that looks way better. They only have one line. No, actually in front I had 2 lines of shadow. I think 1 line is fine though. Oh, and he perfectly fits. That's nice. So I wonder, we probably should make 2, right? One for enemies and one for NPCs, I feel like. Because when I just have one idle animation, I feel like it might be a little bit overkill to have a sheet for each NPC. That's why I'm sort of lumping these together here. What's up, Captain Coda? How you doing? Welcome in. Oh wait, 9? I could have done this. Oh yeah, this is what we should do. should do boom. Let's make this 9 by 9 characters. Yeah. Doing well, I hope you're doing good. I am. Just got all my Christmas shopping, or well, at least 90% of it done today, so that feels good. Way earlier than I usually do it. So that feels good. Congratulations, thank you, man. So yeah, we are currently trying to make a little bit of a... Oh, that's 9. Doesn't fit. It's too big. Trying to make a little bit of a asset patch here. Art asset patch. This is from my first game, a way too overscoped RPG game that I still decided to spend like 2 full, probably more like 3 full weeks learning pixel art to make all of these assets for the game before I even had like a fully functioning prototype. Yeah, the way you should do it, right? But yeah, so I decided, why not turn this into an asset pack? Because I'm probably not gonna use this now. Just like I said, I just think this game was way too overscoped. Yeah, so I've been basically dividing all of this stuff into little individual sprite sheets with like terrain and props, buildings, and now a few NPCs here. Where I'm slightly too lazy to make more than idle animations. Maybe I'll do it in the future, we'll see. Okay, I guess you have to stand here then. Very cool, did you make all of these? Yes, I did. I was, to be fair, I was and I still am quite proud of these assets. That's impressive, thank you very much. Because like this was one of the first times, I think this was the... No, yeah, I actually think this was the first time I did pixel art. How long have you been creating pixel art? I've done it for like 3-4 projects or something. Because this was the first time I did pixel art, and then I redid my first game, which currently technically is unreleased. I redid all the art for this game into pixel art afterwards, because I found that pixel art was actually quite fun to make. And then I did my other 2 prototypes with pixel art, last but not least we did Shroud of Gloom with pixel art. So I think, I mean I started, whenever I started doing that game, the RPG game, which I might be able to find here. Because if we go to Game Dev Unity Projects, well, that's not right. Oh yeah, this one is probably copied, that might be why. Game Dev Videos, what about this? RPG game. Yeah, so about here was when I started. Like March 2023. This was the game. My first game I tried making. Way too overscoped RPG game. Where I probably spent the majority of the time actually making these assets and stuff. But like I said, I was actually really happy with how this pixel art turned out. And that's why I think like it's probably, rather than me just burying this and never actually using it for anything, I might as well make like a little asset pack out of it. Are you planning to sell the asset pack? Yeah, I think so. Very cheap probably, because there's so many really good looking asset packs. And maybe we'll do one where, I don't know, possibly maybe I could like do one of those things where the terrain is free and then for like $1 you can get the rest. I'll be curious to see how it goes. Me too, I have no idea what to expect. Like I said, I'm gonna do it very cheap though, because there's so many, like if you look on H, there's so many beautiful asset packs that I don't think I'm like fully competing with those, but you know, if I do it really cheap, maybe someone is interested. We'll see. A lot of people will do a free version plus a paid version, yeah. Or free plus a version that you get if you're Patreon. Oh, that's true. That is true. You know, I could probably do something. Yeah, I was just gonna say, or if you subscribe on Twitch. Technically, I do have a Patreon too, but yeah, like I've said before, I don't really market it. But we could do something where I'll give it away to my subscribers. You could add a section to Discord that is only accessible if you're subscribed. Yeah, I already have that, so that's actually, yeah. That's a perfect place to put it. Yeah, that is a very good idea. Just to be fair, let's be honest here, the price of a subscription is more than I would charge for this asset pack, so I see, like, that just makes sense. And you know, we always like giving back a little bit extra, why not? That's a good idea. Oh wait, I need to change the bottom of this one. So what do? I guess we copy this. Oh wait, this is not gonna work with the shadow. Let's get rid of the shadow here. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Wait, what did I just do? There we go. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, fuck it. Free asset pack for subscribers. Let's do it. Wait, 1, 2. This one does not fit. Oh, you know what? What? Let's do this instead. Let's put this little bugger over here. Biano with the subscription as well. Get that golden shield. Thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate it.
Legend. Hi.
How you doing, man? Yeah, this is how I want to do it. Thank you very much, man. Gotta hear that new alert? Indeed. It's pretty fucking dope, isn't it? I'm really happy with how the new alerts turned out. Thank you, man, thank you. Also, as we mentioned, Bjarne is actually the one who made all of these alerts, as well as all of the music and sound effects for Shroud of Gloom, so make sure to check out his YouTube channel if you haven't. Show him some love. I'm good, thanks. How's it going? It's going quite nice. Making a little asset pack here. But from the RPG game, which Bjarne also made the music for. I still have those tracks. So we're gonna turn this little bugger into a asset pack. Okay, that should be it. Like I said though, I think we're gonna divide this. So, can I duplicate view? But are these the same now? Like, if I make a change here... Do I have a change here as well? I do, so this is the same one. How do I, like, actually duplicate the entire thing? Like, I want a new... Oh no, wait, let's do this. We just copy these, make a new one, and paste them in. That's how we do it. Boom. Easy peasy. Now we can go canvas size. I feel like that makes sense, making one for NPCs and one for enemies. Boom. Export as NPCs. Yeah, that's fine. And then canvas size. Enemies. Are we done? Is that it? Do we have a full asset pack? I actually think so. We made a terrain one. We made a prop one. We made a building one. We made NPCs. We made enemies. We have the bush enemy. And we also have the main character. I actually think that's it. Fully categorized and everything, look at that. Buildings, bush enemy, enemies, main character attack animation, idle animation, rolling animation, running animation, NPCs, props, terrain. I think that's it. So I suppose... I mean, we need to have a name for this. Let's see here. How do I do this? So is this different, or do I do the same thing as if I was creating a game? On Edge. Release kind of project. Oh yeah, here, game assets. Graphics, fonts, music, sounds. One may combine into something else. And yeah, I suppose we have a downloadable file. Released. Oh yeah, should we divide it up then? And maybe give something away for free? I think maybe what we should do is like, maybe we give away the terrain for free. And then if you want like props and characters and buildings, that's like the premium packet. And then, like Captain Troller said, a great idea, then we can just give all of this away for free to subscribers. I don't know how, wait, how would I do that? I suppose we could just have a download link that I share in the sub-only Discord channel. I mean, that's one way of doing it. Because I'm a little bit surprised actually that itch does not... Because I know that they have like an integration, right? Let's do this. Asset, let's save this as a draft. Oh wait, please select one option. Please select one of these options. Which one? Oh, is it this one? This does not contain the output of generative AI. Is that it? Yeah. I think that's a new one. So now, if we go edit asset patch, I know they have this thing for like Patreon access. So you can give like patrons access to your thingy. I feel like it would be kind of nice if itch added something similar for like Twitch subscribers. so that you can like distribute stuff for free on itch immediately as well. Maybe that's a bit annoying too though, because that means people probably have to have another platform where they have to make another account to link with their Twitch and stuff. Maybe it's unnecessary, I don't know. Yeah, you can create a media section on Discord, yeah. I feel like that's... Yeah, just I do have the, like... I do have the exclusive chat. Maybe I should make a new channel and we actually make like a... Yeah, like a asset/media channel that's also sub only. So that then... Because then otherwise if we put it in the exclusive channel, it might be hard to find. Yeah, maybe actually making a new channel specifically for stuff like this could be good. Okay, anyway. What should we call it? Assets. The roguelike. I think having something with RPG is good. Because at least that was the intention when I made this patch. And I feel like that might be a good keyword kind of thing. Modern interiors, Mystic Woods. So this is like, here they actually have like a name, and then 16 by 16 pixel art asset patch. I think something like that might be good as well, actually having 16 by 16, like the pixel art resolution. Because if someone already uses a few assets in 16 by 16, they will probably look for specifically, because you don't want to mismatch like 32 times 32 sprites with the rest. I suppose here he put it in like the tagline. I suppose that does work as well. Cute fantasy RPG, 16 by 16 top down, that's good as well, since everything is made in like, it's like, I mean I suppose the characters you could theoretically use for a side scroller, but even the trees with this base, that would not really work for a side scroller, since you would want it in like pure 2D, right? Like that perspective. So top down is probably a good... Oh, tag. We have tags as well, right? Do we have top down? Yeah, so top down, 2D, pixel art, 16 by 16, tile set, tile map. What's the difference between a tile map and a tile set? Tile set, a collection of tiles of the same size. Tile map layer, 2D image where each pixel is a tile in... Oh. Oh, so it's not a tile map. Tile map is more in the editor then, I suppose. A 2D image where each pixel is a tile index that references a tile in the tile set. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, that's why it's called a tile map. Okay, I get it. Yeah, so this is not a tile map then. This is a tile set. Well, so RPG. I feel like it's a good one. Top down to the pixel art 16 by 16 tile set RPG. I mean, we could be cheeky and just have a look what other people have as tiles. Right? Cannot see that here. 16-bit? But that would amount to the amounts of colors, right? Because if you say like 1-bit or 2-bit, are you not referencing like the amount of colors in the game? Oh, fantasy. That's a good one. Sprites as well. Fantasy and sprites. Fantasy, sprites. This page is really nice as well. Oh, I see what he did. Technically, he has like a, you know, the background here that's just completely blue, but he made a background blend into the other background image behind it. That's really clever. So like everything looks like it's actually, like, yeah, like this. It looks like it's floating in the water. That is so clever, man. Damn. Tile map grid. Oh, Aseprite files included for all animations. But I haven't even used layers or anything. So my Aseprite files are actually just the PNGs. If you write to itch.io, they will give you permission to add your own CSS to pages too. Oh, I did not know that. I actually used CSS for the first time in my life yesterday. Trying to get the... because I saw that for the chat messages here, you could add your custom CSS. So I actually managed to give them an outline. Because before I had this like semi-transparent box behind it to make sure that the text would be visible on like if I have a white background. I thought it looked a bit better with just having an outline on text. To be fair though, I just had to ChatGPT the hell out of it, because I've never used CSS. They have strict guidelines and by default you cannot do it. That makes sense. Could you not have some like security issues per se with like custom CSS code? Like from like a cybersecurity perspective, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure though. Correct, yeah. Yeah, so that kind of makes sense. Which is why you need permission, yeah. Ooh, medieval. And animation, like, although I don't have full, we have some animations. So, animation and medieval. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I feel like that's pretty good. So that was just called Tiny Sword. But I feel like, is it not kind of good to have like here, asset pack in the name as well? Maybe not, to be honest, because when you select to browse, you will either see game or assets. So if you're browsing assets like this, you know that all of this is assets. So maybe asset pack... Oh, I mean, I suppose it is though. If someone searches for asset pack, Tiny Swords might not be the first one to show up, even though it's very high rated. Whereas like, yeah, because all of these have asset pack in the title. So if someone searches for it, it might actually be good having asset pack. Me trying to think about the SEO here. To the Pixel Dungeon asset pack. Oh, interesting here as well. It's cool to see how people do it. So he probably shows the same color for the background as the color of his banner. So it kind of looks like it blends in. That's pretty clever too. Like, such simple things but that you might not think about. Because usually you would see the line here, you know, where you have like the banner. Like that's how all mine look. I mean, I even think I made a border here, to be honest. But I suppose it's kind of like if this background, I just made it all black to make... yeah. Cool stuff. It's fun seeing how other people do this kind of stuff. $2. What, 25 plus props, 20 items, dungeon tiles, that monster set, props and trap animations. Yeah, this is more than mine has. I think maybe just going for one. I don't think I can go cheaper than $1, can I? I think there might actually be a limit for the paid. What, can I? No, enterprise of at least $1. $1 is the cheapest I can do. So I think I might do $1 actually. So just alternative default price. Nah, I'm fine. If someone pays me $1 for this, I think I'm happy. I wonder if I could potentially use one of these videos, like turn this into a GIF to kind of show off the patch. To be fair, this isn't like great, like the way I put this out and stuff. It could probably been designed better. Should we just do screenshots? I mean, the good thing about doing a GIF or something is that we can actually show off the animations a little bit, so that people are able to look at it and go, yeah, those are a bit shitty, let me buy something else. Was that the same rolling animation? Are we slower? No, I want to see how many frames I have. No, I think that's the same one. I mean, I suppose I could, because I still have this project, so we could just record something new if we want to show this stuff off. Because I don't think I want an unanimated enemy in it. I'm definitely gonna need to do a disclaimer though that the enemies are not animated. Because I don't wanna make people feel tricked if they like expect them to have animations when they actually don't. Oh yeah, I did a little boss bar thing as well here, Dark Souls style. That's a bug. Apparently when I did the like dodge roll, that didn't register with like blocking tiles, so you would just go straight through them. Dude, 90% of these videos are the exact same. I would say maybe we'll just record something new, because I feel like having some GIF should be good. Oh, you know what? We could also make a... We could also export an Aseprite GIF of the animations, right? Like, we could just set this up so that we actually make the animation and then have those on each page rather than showing like in-game. I do think perhaps showing at least a screenshot or something of this could be good, just to give like a potential idea of like how a game could look with this asset pack. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I think you can even put images here, right? Yeah. Oh, I just realized we still have the UI thing left. We should probably put something here as well as a little disclaimer that if you are a subscriber, you can get this for free. So that if I ever talk about this asset pack, none of my subscribers go and like accidentally buy it when I could just get it for free. Damn, 101 ratings. Oh, but this does look pretty damn sick. Ooh, look at that. (16-bit) 2D fantasy pixel art tile map tile set. Oh, we made it in Photoshop. Interesting. You like it, rate it.
Red Rucker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. It is time to stand. Oh, this is sick too. It is. The people are so fucking good. Oh, this is also nice. To make sure that this doesn't start like overlapping, it just does one instance of the background, but then has that fade out into the background color of the each page. That is smart. Oh, but this must be custom, right? Because I'm on his profile page. This goes all the way to the side. I don't think I can do that. Yeah, so maybe he has done like the CSS thing. I have no idea what to call this. This feels like, no, this doesn't like read well, I feel like. Feels like a mouthful, you know? 2D pixel dungeon asset patch. Maybe having 2D in the title could be good as well. But like this, 2D 16x16 pixel art RPG asset pack. This title sounds like nothing but keywords, which I suppose could be good, but also just, it doesn't feel good as like a title. Should we do screenshots as well? I mean, that is good. I don't want these to be lighted in the background, that looks kind of weird. Maybe? But then if we upload it like this, besides, like, all you would need to do is do this, and then you can just copy the screenshot. So some people turn it into like a 3D thing, that's kind of cool. I suppose we could do something similar. If I like export this, video size, and then maybe like change perspective in GIMP or something. Kind of do feel like we should animate these though, right? We should turn it into like a GIF. Need to make a banner as well. What is that? I think the size is like 960 times between 2 to 400. It's like the recommended size on each one. What if we do divided by 10? Yeah, this probably works. But then we kind of need a name for it, don't we? Oh, maybe actually show off a scene from the asset pack in the banner could be nice. In that case, we should make it bigger though. Oh no. Mixing pixel sizes. It's funny. See, it was actually not that noticeable. Yeah, we should probably list everything that it includes. Free version, you can only use these assets in a non-commercial project. Oh, interesting. But then for the paid version, it allows you to do whatever you want. You can modify them. Not really. I mean, this makes sense. Credits is appreciated but not required. Yeah, I would probably do something similar. I'm definitely not going to require credit for it. Oh, interesting, yeah, something similar. If you're one of my patrons, then be sure to link your account to get this and future asset packs included as part of your patron perks. There you go. Be great and rate. That's kinda nice. Oh, so I suppose I should actually have 0 or donate here. And then when I upload the files, we have the paid file. And then I add the price on that one. I think that's how I'm supposed to do it. Because otherwise... Can you select another one and make that one free? Maybe you can. Okay, we should definitely have something where we list what it features though, like... This asset pack features and we do have the terrain. Oh yeah, maybe we should divide it here then also by like the differences between the paid and free version, right? So maybe we should do like a... Maybe we do like a big header for what it features. And then we do like... subtitles. Subheaders, I don't know. For like... the free version. Then we can make like an unordered list. And I think that makes sense. Maybe doing the environment one free. And the others paid. Maybe? Dun, 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 dun. Maybe. The free version has the terrain pack with paths, grass, weeds, hills, rocks, trees and flora. Maybe vegetation is better because we do have the bushes as well. Rocks and vegetation. Because that would include like the flowers, trees and bushes, right? Maybe. Props, main character, enemies, buildings. Oh, NPCs as well. Which we have 1, 2, 3, we have 9 NPCs. So 9 I don't want to phrase this. Nine characters with idle animations. We have... I mean, it's almost unfair to say that these are different buildings. I mean, these two are legitimately the same, just with and without the door. That's kinda shite, actually. Same thing here. One, two, three, four, five. Maybe we should do like 2 orcs, 1 like wizard, I suppose. 1 skeleton and 1 skeleton boss, I suppose we can call it. But then we need to make a note here that these only have idle animations. Yeah, I think doing something like this where we like show off the animations is probably good. Oh yeah, don't forget, I do have a few UI elements as well. Oh, interesting, here as well, he actually doesn't have any screenshots, everything is added as images in the actual thingy. Forty-eight props, 15 grasses. Maybe I should be more specific. Separated shadow sprites. But I wonder, with like trees for example, like, okay, he says he has 3 trees. I don't know if it's fair for me to say that I have... Oh no, I actually do. But I don't have Because like, I can't really count these as different trees, right? Like, this is the same tree, but with like, you know, a different shading on them, I suppose. It's more like I have 3 trees and 2 bushes with varying colors. I feel like that's probably more correct, right? Because I feel like it would feel a little bit ingenuine to call this, you know, 12 different trees. Because it's not really 12 different trees. Maybe I should make a new scene in Aseprite to show it off, to be honest, rather than doing it from the game. Oh, but that's also a little bit not. No, that's. It's quite a lot of work. Because that would mean I need to, through Aseprite, copy paste like each floor tile and everything. That feels a little bit overkill, maybe. What's up, Madspud Quest? How you doing? Thanks for popping in, chat. No worries, man. Yesterday's stream was fun. Yeah, I was lurking for quite a bit. How have you been? Are you doing good, man? Dude, I'm gonna try something. I feel like this should look good. If we do like export as, let's do like 1000%, and then we do like terrain display or something, and then we open this in GIMP. I feel like this could be cool. And well, just waking up. Good morning to ya. Glad to hear you doing good. Assets. My asset parts. We're Anipods, so it must be 6:30 PM for you. It is indeed. It is indeed. You are spot on. Here, terrain display. We take this one. Could I not? Let's see, how do I do this in GIMP now? It's been a while. What if we select all of this? Then can we not like... Wait. Let me make a new layer for the background. Then we select this one. Transform, no. Select distort, maybe. Shrink, grow, border, sharpen. Edit. I wanna see if we can like change perspective. We're on the opposite side of time, so when it sits 30 for you, it sits... Oh, I see. We could not be further apart, but here we are connected. Indeed. Man, that's kind of cool, to be honest. Oh, transform tool. Here we go. You can rotate, scale, shear. I'm not entirely sure. Here, perspective. 3D transform. This is the kind of stuff we're looking for. So what if we take perspective and we just do something like this? pretty cool. Even though this one is technically the free one, so it doesn't matter if people can copy it, but this is like a cool way to still like show it off, and it's gonna look a little bit 3D kind of thing. I think it could be cool. Isn't it? I'm giving you a high five in my mind, let's go. Also, ladies and gentlemen, MadBud's Quest is also a streamer here on Twitch doing a bit of game dev as well. Check him out. Is there a way I can I change these values myself? Oh, I can, but I barely understand this. Transform matrix. Is there a way to... Oh, okay. This is slightly confusing me. Just like, it would be cool if I could make it so that I know that all of them are gonna have the same shape. Like, how do I do this in a consistent way for multiple of these to display? Find your jump, no worries, man. Wait, what if we try one of the other ones? Where did I go? Tools, transform. Where is 3D transform? How does this work? Yeah, so maybe if we do something like this, and then we say like, I don't know, 35, can I do that? Okay, but the opposite, so I think we want minus 35. I mean, that's almost all I need to do. Ooh, you know what I just realized? This might not work though, because they're not all the same size. But if I do this, they should have the relative same angle anyway. I don't know, we could try. But it might be weird when I have one that's like taller or... No, I think it should work. Okay, so what we could do then, let's reset. What we could do is make sure that the canvas size... Oh, holy shit, this image is massive. Okay, times 10 is too much, I'm not gonna be able to... Yeah, I think we should do like... We should do like times 5 or something when we export it. That's way too big. Because I think they have a 3 megabyte limit on each, which is rather small actually. Okay, let's throw this one away and then we open the new one. Yeah, that looks good. And then, what do? We make the canvas bigger. Am I blind? Canvas size? There we go. Let's just go. Fuck it, make this like 3000. Center the image. Let's go. And then layer, no, tools, transform tools, 3D perspective. Let's do minus 35, transform. That looks pretty cool. And then last but not least, we just go back to image, crop to content. Boom. Let's see how this would look. I think this could look cool. And let's try it terrain display to export. We are currently making a little asset pack here. Add screenshots. Yeah, the size was good. Let's see how that would look. I mean, that's pretty cool, isn't it? That still shows off the assets. Maybe the first one, to be honest, we shouldn't do like this. Because we have to think about the fact that when you're browsing, if you hold on one, you will see a few screenshots, right? So maybe seeing one like this could look a little bit odd. Okay, you always see two of them. Yeah, I think it could look a little bit weird. So maybe we should make sure that the first two are more 2D, I suppose. Maybe I don't need to show exactly everything either. Because a lot of these just have... I mean, this one shows quite a lot. Oh, but they made this kind of thing. It's like a overlay or whatever. Kind of like a water stamp, I suppose. Oh, that's pretty sick. Okay, this is way too bright though. I don't like it. Maybe? Probably add some background here too, I suppose. But at least this is a little bit nicer to look at. I hate light mode. I wonder, I can't see how this would look right now because it's not public. So I wonder how... Would it be displayed? Yeah, I suppose this screenshot would be displayed like this when you hover over the game. Oh, so maybe we do the first two. Maybe we do this one normally first, since this one is going to be free anyway. So maybe we use this one. And then maybe we have one showing off a few animations and stuff. And then the other ones we want to show off, we do this kind of thing with. Maybe? Oh, I wonder, should we call it something with like forest? Because all my terrain stuff is more like foresty type things. Maybe that's unnecessary. I wonder if I should maybe move these signs below to make it a little bit less wide. That might look better for the screenshot as well. Like if we do something like this. Ooh, good catch. That one was not placed correctly, and neither is this. Oh, and I just moved a bit of the shadow there. Oh, I suppose good thing I did this. Wait, where were you placed? On the right side. Okay, so this one should be moved up one slot, I suppose. Yeah? Maybe something like so. Yeah, I feel like that's better. Sport as props 100, yes, overwrite. Sport as props with 500%, and let's call this props display. Oh, but before we do that, do we not want a background for this one? I think so. Oh no, it's the same color as that one, so it blends in. That might not be. Let's try it. Should we go for grey background instead? Maybe we do something like this. Then we need to change this one as well. Terrain display 500, yes. Player support this? No. So props display 500. Or should we have a green background here? Since this is going to be most likely placed on there. Yeah. Yeah, that probably makes more sense. Should we do the same thing here? Yeah, we definitely should. This is a way better method of showing it off. Because this is how it would actually look, you know. Terrain display 500, yep. Props display 500. Buildings display. I do wonder if we should animate these for the display. Yeah, that's much better. Open props display. Oh, I kinda wanna flip this one. Is that cheeky? I mean, most of these are gonna look pretty much the same even if we flip it. And most of these are quite symmetrical. Yeah, almost all of them. It's only like this box. I mean, of course the signs would change, but they would kind of be changed in... Like this one at least would like turn into this one. Let me see, because I think that would look better if we flip it. And then tools. Yeah, because I feel like I rather have the focus on like these items, because I think those are the best. Does that look weird? Why does this one not go out as far as the other one? That's interesting. Or maybe it's because it's so tall. Maybe. Yeah, I do think we should make something to show the animations we have. I think maybe just animating the characters on like the green background should be fine. I'm not fully sure about this one. Maybe if we... Maybe I should not turn it that much. What if we do... So what did I do? 35? What if we just do 25? I mean, we don't even need to turn it that much, do we? What if we just do like 15 or something? I think that should be fine. That's right. Yeah, I think this is a bit much. Yeah, just now this one is as wide at least, which is kinda nice. What will it look like in between? What did I do? This is 15 and 35. Let's just have a look to see how it would look. That's pretty good, because at least this one still goes, because I don't like this when I think this is a bit too tall, so for some reason it like cuts it off here or something. Yeah, I probably think this is fine. So let's delete this one and this one. Did I do minus 23, I think? Probably gonna look the best if we keep it somewhat similar. Maybe? Okay, let's see. How would we... I think I want to copy this one. See if we can make a little simple like mock-up. Oh wait, did I do the wrong layer? I did. Oops. I cannot be bothered making paths. I just think we can do something like this to have it like general background, and then we can put like all the animations and stuff on top of this, maybe. Just to make it look a little bit more presentable. What's up, Verity? Welcome back. How you doing? I'm just faking a little scene here. We really should have had a path as well. I mean, to be fair, it wouldn't be too difficult making a very simple one. Because the thing here is that it's almost easier to do this in an engine. However, if we do something like this, and then we just copy this with, let's say, 16 in height, place you here instead. Then we remove this. Oh, that's very narrow though. That's fine though. We can fix that. 16. Now this should be 32. No, it's not. Right. Yeah, and then we do this. We select one that's 16 by 16, fill that one in. And now we should be able to place this one here. Because at least this is going to give like a little bit of variety in the background. Should I just have taken a screenshot from my... Is it better? I wonder. Because either we do something like this and we just make one road that passes by. Otherwise, what we could do this is not going to be the correct size though, so that might be a little bit annoying. I suppose we could just take a screenshot from this. Not that this looks super great either. I think this is fine. not great, but it's not horrible. I think it's better than only having the grass everywhere. Doesn't look very natural. It's a little bit too randomly spread out. Or rather not. I think it's too non-randomly spread out. I think that's the issue. We'll see. But I mean, it's not horrible for like a testing background, right? Then we can just animate a few characters like on this path or something. Take an image like this. I think that could work. Maybe. Now, what we could do is get like... I mean, is that weird? Just placing all of the NPCs on like a row here. Actually, I have too many projects open. Don't save. And I suppose we don't need to use all of them, because most of them, like I said, only have idle animations. I suppose should maybe be nice to show off this enemy, just because I think it's cool. Let's make a new layer. Oh, this is a little bit chaotic. What do? We make like a new frame. Wait, should we have a new layer as well? Maybe we should. New layer, new frame. Technically this is a starting frame. So what we should do... Put this one like here. At least most of the animations are not this complex. But I feel like... I don't know, I think this one is kinda cool, so... I feel like we should show it off a little bit, you know? Oops. No? Dude, I think it would almost have been easier to do this in Unity, to be honest. I don't know what that happens. Sometimes it's like I copy everything in the scene. Yeah, boy, let's go. Should be the final frame. Should we just make him jump back into the ground again? Definitely easier. Oh, it should make Smiley or Ido in between though. Oh shit. Wait, how would it look if we do half speed? I mean, the jumping up part feels a little bit slow now. But I suppose the idle... Oh, this is annoying if you're gonna animate multiple things in one... Oh shit, how do we do this? Because if I'm gonna do everything, like animate, say, one NPC and as well as the main character, everything is going to be played in the same rate. I'm actually not sure this is the best way of doing it. But I feel like having at least one of these like sample scenes could be nice. Maybe we should just use this for like the what do you call it? The banner, maybe we could use this for. At least then the work is not for nothing. Rather than actually animating this. The thing is, you do want to show off like what you can do with the asset pack, I suppose. I think then maybe doing it through like with one of these might actually be better. Because I do... Yeah, this shows off the enemy. And we also have a bit of rolling and stuff. Also have the running animation. I feel like maybe having the floating skeletons isn't the best thing. Maybe just end it there. Make that into a GIF. Tell that torch was not animated. Oh well. That's kind of funny. I tried exiting by clicking the close button here, which is the close button of the video. Maybe we'll use that one, but I think we should probably change this into the background for like the banner on each. I think that could look cool. Maybe if we want to be a little bit cheeky, we could just do something like this. Okay. And then say we merge this layer down. We should be able to copy it like wait, I don't need that. All I want is this part. Oh no, wait, we can do this. mean, that's kind of fine. I have no idea what the canvas size here is. Wait, if you scale this, can I scale this? Lock ratio. And then if I would like the width to be 960. Ooh, the height would be 308. That is pretty much perfect. But this is probably not going to be perfect scaling though, is it? It's not. That is an issue. Because I thought maybe doing something like this and making some title for the, I don't know, RPG asset pack or something. Could look kinda cool as a banner. RPG-S, that's exactly what I meant to type. Oh, I wonder if this is... Oh, you know what we could do? What if we do it... Let's see, this is almost 700. What if we do it like half the size? I think 400 can be very tall, so I think... Is it? Maybe we should try it. Okay, so 400 and then we had 960, so... 480. Because now if we scale this up twice, we would get like the... Oh, but yeah, this is the thing. I find that this ratio, especially on itch once it's uploaded, is so tall. I kinda would prefer to have it a bit more narrow like this. Maybe this is fine. That's right, let's like export as, let's call this banner node text, selected layers, let's make it PNG, 200%. Got to export the animation in 11 files? No. Can I? What? I didn't select, I only wanted to export one. Doesn't matter. Banner now takes 200 PNG. What happened there? That was weird. I exported to the wrong place. No. Huh. I definitely clicked that sport, didn't I? What is happening here? Oh, am I only exporting? Oh, wait, I think I'm dumb. Yeah, select, no, all visible layers, all frames. Oh, I mixed it up. I thought that was selected frames, but it's selected layers. Okay, boom. Overwrite. Ooh, maybe we should have like...
Verity underscore is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. It's time to stand. Let's stand up, but no comedy. That was horrible. I am so sorry I even said that. I think maybe we should do something similar here to what I did with Shroud of Gloom. I actually think that looked surprisingly good, like having a frame around it. I actually think it looks kind of nice. Maybe we should do something similar here. What color though? What would go well with green? Maybe have like a orange golden-ish frame around it. How would it look if we did like 3 pixels? Is that too little? I mean, it would be small, that's for sure. How you doing, Verity? It's nice to have you back. Wait, how did I do the one on Shadow Gloom? Yeah, this is way smaller though. Like the native resolution. Or should we do one of those where this like fades out into the background maybe? Oh, but that's kind of hard now. Unless... Captain Chica, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. What if we literally made it fade out? Is that gonna look horrible? It looks kinda shite. Let's be honest. But I think a frame around this should look kinda nice. Especially when we have these like cut off elements. Because that looks a little bit weird. I suppose you could also just remove whatever is cut off. That does kind of work too. Looks empty now. Yeah. Okay, maybe we should... Let's see if we can make some half-decent frame around this. If we do 3 pixels with like this one. I'm just freestyling this. We'll see whether it looks good or not. Yeah, I think your frame could look nice here actually. Maybe we do something like this. A little bit of shadows in here. Yeah? Maybe? I think this could be cool. That's actually not too shabby. That's looking good, now it looks more finished. Yeah, I feel like this, because now even if this is cut off, it's kind of fine, because there's like a natural border around it, you know. Kind of looks like a painting frame. Yeah, I think I actually quite like this. Banana text 200, yep. Let's see how it would look on each.
Don't forget to save.
That is probably a good thing. To be fair, we did... Thank you, Verity. We did export it, and since I only have one layer... I kinda don't only have one layer in this one. We kinda do have it saved. But, well, speaking of it, is there anything we have not saved? That one is exported. Might as well have a look. Don't forget to commit! There we go. What's up, Chica? How you doing? I did actually do that the other day. When I remember opening, when we were gonna start working on Shroud of Gloom, and I had like 200 files changed or something. When I was gonna start working, meaning I had forgotten to commit from the day before. That was a little oopsie. Okay, let's see how this would look. Game dev. My asset patch. I need to make sure that I don't ship the asset patch with these though, because I have everything in one folder now, which is a little bit messy. You know? You know what? That's not too bad. That is actually not too bad, is it? And then we just do some little title as soon as we know what to actually call this patch. Just have some little text or something. I actually think this looks kinda nice. Maybe we should make this background like a dark green as well. Maybe slightly less saturated. Yeah, maybe something like this. That might be a bit too much. I will do this one in even slightly darker green. Something like this. That looks kinda nice. I think I kinda like it. I trust Git more than I trust the app not to crash before it saves the file. That is very true. Yeah. Very true. Because we've all had those, like, when you lose like 3 hours of work and you wonder why you never thought of saving. I don't think I can count the amount of times I've done something like that. Dude, yeah, I actually kinda like this. Oh, you know what I just realized? Could look cool. What if we do these like every other, so this one would be turned the other way? I think that would look pretty cool. Because this looks... Yeah, it would be like, you know, it would follow these borders, basically. Okay, should we maybe try making a GIF from that video I have? Just to have something to show off? Maybe. Just 1 second here. I actually think this could be quite nice. Let's try it out. If it doesn't look great, you can always delete it. Yeah, true. And like, it's not gonna take a long time to fix it either. If Sony Vegas decides to start at some point... What's happening? What is my RAM usage? 93%? Okay. Maybe I should see if I don't need Steam open right now. Okay, I don't know what's happening. It won't start. Oh, there we go. Finally. Thank you very much. I wonder if we should also see if we can do that thing where we flip this the other way around. I feel like that could look pretty sick. The never-ending RAM problem it is indeed. I really want to get it sorted. I also feel like I probably should try a little bit more. Just like, I complain about it, but then I feel like I don't do enough to try and find the solution. I think what Raka said today, though, could be a pretty good idea. Maybe trying to run my computer with only one RAM stick. What if we frame these two? Ooh. Ooh, that could look pretty nice. It would definitely look more presentable. Yeah, maybe we should try. Will pop out more, I think. Yeah, I have to do it in Aseprite before I do this thing. But yeah, I think we can definitely try. Those frames are kind of easy to do anyway. Let's see. See if we can quickly sort this out just to see how it would look. Oh shit, I wonder then, should we have a frame around this one as well? It could oh yeah, and it's quite easy because I mean, I know the resolution of this one, so what we could do is just open Aseprite and do... Oh, but do I wanna... Maybe we make it slightly bigger. Let's do 322 times 182, so we have 2 extra pixels. And then here, let's see, what was the darkest color I used? Let's start with that one. Shite. Because then we can just use this as an overlay in Sony Vegas, and I think it could look pretty cool. wait, if I do it like this, should I only have one pixel here? Is that gonna be noticeable though? Let's have a test background just to see how it would look. So the majority of which would be green. Maybe it should be a little bit thicker. Something like so. And now we're trying to export this in native resolution. Let's see, if we do it times 6, I think that should be 1080p. You know what? Let's try. And then in Sony Vegas, why is it not exporting? I feel like I almost need to check my VOD again. Did I not click export? Or is this a RAM issue? It did not export. Do you want to... Oh, so it did export. Oh, why can't I... Am I blind? No, border should be here. No. Did I do it in some weird format? It's not here. And now it's saved. That is so odd. That is so odd. Okay, open up this one. Insert video track. Put you here. Boom. Yeah, we can have it be slightly bigger now, since we have the frame around it. We do maybe something like this. I kind of want more of the health bar visible. The pixel sizes here might not be 100% right, but the size is this one. Oh right, I made it bigger. Oh shite. Wait. I made it 2 pixels bigger on each side, so let's actually do this. I think I don't know why I thought I need to do this. 2 pixels and then 2 pixels in. Then we change the canvas size. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Now you should be 320 times 180, because otherwise it will be the wrong resolution. Export as banner, overwrite. Do you update here now? Oh, you actually did. But it doesn't look right. Wait, let's, just for the sake of it, let's re-import that one. Why is it like weirdly scaled? $1920 times 1080p. That should be right. Is the only me, or does this not look a little bit off? It's like there's an extra pixel down here. Which is not the case in the actual file. What if I open it? Yeah, that looks right as well. Is it the metadata? That has happened before. Should we... Okay, I have an idea. Let's try this. Let's try exporting this as border 2. Though we know we have a new name. And then we import this one instead. Yeah, that looks right. Yeah, I think that's the issue. A lot of time. It happened with Streamlabs the other day as well. Okay, maybe we keep that first attack animation. Or do I hit the bush thing as well? I do. And then we have a dodge roll. And then I think I want to quit it before you see the floating skeleton. I am gonna tell people that I don't have animations for them anyway. But the dodge roll would be kinda nice though. Ah shit, fucking skeleton. Maybe that's fine. And then it would restart. I think it's better than nothing, right? Asset video render. This can I wait? Can I render as GIFs here? I've actually never thought about that. Is that possible? Can you make GIFs in Sony Vegas? Does not look like it. Maybe you need like a plugin or something. Tools, video to GIF. Then Let's see. We should. It's like 11 seconds long. So let's do like 25 frames per second. Let's do original up to 800. Let's try. The thing is that they only allow 3 megabyte media files. And this is 12, so it's way too much. Let's do... See if we can keep the resolution and maybe go down a little bit in frame rate. Oh no. That actually looks like visually bad when so much is moving. Wait, assign more colors to the moving. What happens if I do this one? No. Okay, we do need a higher frame rate. At least 25, I think. Still kinda shite. And what was... Oh, I didn't check the most important thing is the size, isn't it? Oh, 10 seconds is the maximum length. I think my computer is dying. Okay, let's go. .4 and start at 0.4. Okay. 9 megabytes. Dude, there's no way. There's no way. 320p. And maybe we could do well with 25 frames a second. Yeah, just even this is too big. I feel like Twitch, oh sorry, itch should up the size a little bit on how much you can upload. Because I'm 99% sure it's a 3 megabyte limit. And try to upload like something that's way too big. RPG game. Oh right, I can't take a video. No, but I'm almost certain it's 3 megabytes. But this looks very small, doesn't it? The one I just did. I mean, 320p, that's nothing. It is... Just that it didn't look like we can go lower in... Yeah, what if we try 20 frames a second, 480p? It's a little bit choppy. And it's too big as well. I don't think we can go lower frame. Even this is kind of bad in frame rate. I think preferably 25. But in that case, can we do 400? 3.8. We can try, but like I said, I'm 90% sure this is too big. Yeah, 3 megabytes. It is not a lot. So I guess 320p it is. Maybe this is gonna be too shite. I mean, we could also... Oh, you know what? We could shorten the video a lot. That's another thing. Like all this running up here. Maybe we could start here. And then we just take this spot. Because we still have the walking, the rolling, and a little bit of attacking. Yeah, that might be worth it actually. Just cut like, I don't know, 4 seconds. Maybe not 4, maybe 3 seconds. Let's see how much that changes. 1.6. So in that case we could probably go up to 400 at least. 2.3. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's gonna be worth it. Maybe we should even cut a little bit more off in the beginning actually. Have it... Maybe not a full second, but... So, let's see, can we do 480p? 3.02. Okay, I think 480p I should be satisfied with. Let's see if we cut off 3.2 seconds in the beginning. 3 megabytes. Let's see. Come on. What? It said 3 megabytes. Did it round down? How big is this? I mean, it says 3 megabytes here. But I suppose it needs to be a teeny tiny bit smaller still. Should we cut off more in the beginning or at the end? We can definitely cut off a bit more in the beginning. 3.4 maybe? Yeah. That would be fine. 2.99. That must be fine. Let's go. Yeah, I don't think that's too bad. I mean, it's a little bit empty here. But at least it shows off a little bit of, like, potentially what you could make with this. Yeah. And let's check this one. I think what you said, Verity, is good. Maybe we should just make frames for all of them. I think the easiest way to do that is actually to take this one we just did and do something like this. Ensure it's quite small. And then we can just stretch it out for each of the images. Save a little bit of time. Let's see. Let's take this one. Let's go canvas size. Was that Wait, how many pixels did we have? Was it 4? That's the wrong one. Yeah, that's 4 pixels. Oh, it's this one. Canvas size. Let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We had to make it look a little bit presentable, eh? Boom. Easy peasy. Terrain display 500, that is correct. Oh, is this to move the image? Borders. Oh, wait, can I just do 4, 4, 4, 4? Oh, that's simple. This is the thing, when you're using like new tools and stuff, like figuring out these ways how to like do stuff more conveniently is so nice. So I feel like since I'm not like fully used to Aseprite yet, I think I waste a lot of time because I just miss certain like tools and stuff. I still think it's way better, obviously, for pixel art compared to like GIMP or Photoshop. That's why I was a bit surprised when I saw one of those like really beautiful asset packs with pixel art, and it said that he also gave you the Photoshop like project files. Bought as props display 500. Yep. Yep. Okay, now those all have borders. Should we make GIFs of the NPCs? Like the idle animation? Can I be bothered? Or maybe we just show them like this. Wait, did I do the house one? Yes, you can be bothered, okay. To be fair, that one is pretty easy to do. I do not have the houses anymore. Open. Building display. Canvas size 4444. Oh, this might be this image is so fucking big. Oh wait, this is upscaled. Let's do 20%. Boom. Yeah, there we go, there we go. I was like, why is that so? How big is this image? Canvas size 4444. New layer. Paste in. Just stretch these out a little bit. Export as building display 500 overwrite. Now all of those should have neat little frames around them. Okay, in that case, let's make a new frame here. How do we do this? We delete this one. Basically the first of each NPC. And here we delete the second of each NPC. Wait, I moved all of them at once. Was she misplaced? She must have been. NPCs. Oh yeah, she is. 1 pixel off. Off by 1, as they say. Export as NPCs native resolution. Yes. Overwrite. Nice anti-aliasing. Is that how you say it? I feel like slightly unsure every time I say that word. Anti-aliasing. How the fuck do you actually say it?
Anti-aliasing. Anti-aliasing.
Alias. No. That I can't be bothered. Okay. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we should probably make this a little bit bigger. What? Typo? Question mark? Oh, did I accidentally do 40 on one? Yeah, I think so. Wait, can I not just copy paste this, shift it around and place it here? Genius. Then let's get a little bit of a background color going here as well. Yeah? Let's see, am I messing with the playback speed though? We are indeed. This is going to be really quick, isn't it? Yeah. So we did 0.25, so if we just do times 4, we should have the same speed again. Maybe that's actually even a little bit quick. Maybe we do 500 milliseconds. Yeah, I think that's fine. Export as... All frames, that means it should be a .gif. Ooh, how far can we go here? Let's try 500. All frames, visible layers, NPC, display, export, animation loop, yes. That's nothing. Why did the other one turn so fucking... Oh wait, the other one was 10 seconds, this is 2 frames. I think that's why this one is so small. That actually makes total sense. This is the kind of stuff we actually could... Like, not everything needs to be a screenshot on itch.io. Because like, you can place pictures here as well, or images. And a GIF is technically speaking an image, so you can put it here. Maybe that's what we should do. I'll try putting it on here, as well as the new terrain display. The other ones I might want to mess with. Let's see. Do the whole GIMP thing. I think that will look better too. Which part? Putting it in here. Oh yeah, just one annoying thing here is that this image is so small that the border turns really massive. Otherwise we would kind of need to make the border a little bit smaller maybe. Otherwise I think this works kind of good too. I wonder how we would look, because what we could do is to put them all on a line. It's a little bit more work, and use this as like a divider here. Also, we need to come up with a name for this one, because I do think I want some text here. Because yeah, I'm not sure I love the name we have right now, which technically speaking is called 2D 16x16 pixel art RPG asset pack. It's too much, right? Because a lot of that stuff you could probably put in the tagline instead. What was the name of the game? I mean, according to Unity, this game was technically called Top-Down RPG 2. So I'm not sure that is super helpful. Because yeah, but I do think that kind of thing could work, because obviously this one does something similar, like Sproutlands Creative. I know, thank you very much. I don't remember if I ever had a name for it, to be honest. But yeah, like, that's what these kind of assets do. Like Sproutlands, that's more like an actual name, you know. Cozy People, kind of too. I mean, that's a description as well. Fantasy Dreamland World. Like, this is more like a name, you know. Insert condescending mood here. Bratty's Platformer Bundle. Chirpy's RPG Bundle. I mean, that could work, to be fair. Cute fantasy RPG, 16 by 16 top-down pixel art asset patch. So this is a lot of keywords as well, but they sort of do it. I suppose it's more like cute fantasy RPG is the title, and then they just have like another title, tagline, whatever. Sunnyside World, Winloo Forest tile set, tile sheet rather. It's like here you could do like 2D 16 by 16 pixel art environment and characters. Basically put that part in here. Adventure starter pack. Ooh, something like that could work as well. 16 raised by 2, is that what you say in English? RPG, yeah. I mean, it's kind of clever to be honest. I mean, adventure could actually be pretty good. Strad, right, that's why you say it. Right, right. I remember. Adventure, RPG. Like having RPG could be good since... Oh wait, we should have top-down as well. I mean, I do have top-down in the tags. Oh, there's so many keywords I kind of would like to use. But I feel like it's very easy to like overdo it. I do think having asset patch could be good. Like as a keyword, doing it similarly to, which one was it? This one, Sproutlands asset pack. So maybe do something like, ooh, but then having patch sounds a little bit redundant then. What about RPG adventure asset patch? Maybe that could work. And then here we say 2D 16 by 16 pixel art environment and characters. So this is a little bit more descriptive of exact style. That's good too. It's pretty simple, snappy. Every time I see NHN, I always think of N2. I barely even know what that is. I've heard about it. Isn't that one of those like endlessly debated mathematic questions or something? Am I somewhat close? Dude, does no one actually have... Oh, right. I was gonna say, have no one named anything, just asset. I just realized it's on my page, so it doesn't matter. It's not itch/asset, you know. I suppose we call this RPG adventure. Use here this number times number equals number strat. Oh yeah, but why am I thinking? Oh no, I'm thinking one of those like, what is it? P equals N or something. Yeah, I'm mixing this up. There is one of those like... There's like one of these like weird long debated things like that we don't really know whether it's true or not. Is anyone following? It might not n equals p. Is it something like that? I know I've heard about. Ah, I can't remember. Yeah, anyway, I did mix it up. I mean, I think that should work. RPG adventure asset patch. In that case, we should try here. Could see how it would look. Ban and no text. Let's take this one. And then I'm not gonna bother making pixel art text. That's too much. Lazy. Yeah, probably. But it's like, cause this image is relatively big. It's like if I could do it in small pixel art, maybe.
Bruh.
Maybe. It's like if I can do it in this kind of, like, I wouldn't mind doing it if we do it relatively small. Even the best type of pixel art is this. I don't know how many times I've, like, in my first game, I didn't even have a font. Like, this is how I made all of the text in the game. Which is kinda mad. Like, at some point you're like, mate, just get a pixel art font. To be fair, it's very like pixel purist though, because every part of the text in my first game is the exact same pixel art as everything else. But it was a little bit too much. You can probably get that with a... I mean, I probably could have made that into a font and then just used the font. To be fair, that's probably what you would have done if you were a little bit smarter. Oh, do I not have some... Can I not search fonts here? Oh, I suppose I don't. Wait, what's that one called? Do I have this font here? No? Shit. I do have a bunch of pixel art fonts, but maybe I need to like specifically import them into GIMP. Oh, maybe this could be kinda cool. Imagine having the text kinda sit on the road. Wait, I wanna do this as well. Let's change the color to the same one as this one, maybe. Ah, shit, so I really need to have the letters selected for that to work. Is that gonna be too dark? Do we want it to be even lighter? Yeah, maybe something like that. Let's try that, and then we are going to crop this to content. Let's see, where do you end up if we align you in the center of the image? Oh. That might be fine. I think I might want it to sit a little bit more like on the road. Something like this, maybe. It's not fully centered. Is that gonna be an issue? Are people gonna... Does it bother you that the text isn't fully centered? Make new layer. Put you here. We are going to select layer, transparency, alpha to selection. There will be people who hate it, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. Select border. Let's do 10 pixels. No, that's way too much. I'm surprised that at least as far as I've been able to find, it doesn't seem to be a very like straightforward way of making a stroke in GIMP. Because you know in Photoshop you can just like select add stroke basically. Whereas here the only way I have found it is to select the layer like as it is, and then Hillfoot Games with the raid. How you doing? Slater USA, welcome in. Let me give a big old shout out here to Hillfoot Games, awesome game developer here on Twitch, making a beautiful game. Absolutely beautiful. What's up, Tom Millman as well? Welcome in. How you doing, people? I am currently making a asset pack, my first ever asset pack. What is up? How's the stream, Hillfoot? How have you been, man? Thank you so much for that raid, much appreciated. Now, how you doing, Slater? Tom? Welcome in. What's up, Hillfoot? But wait, I do this every time, but I have to. Let's show off Hillfoot Games here. It's so like I almost feel like hiding my pixel art when Hillfoot is here, because this game is so beautiful. What's up, Japan? Is that Japan Slay? Perhaps. Sorry if I'm butchering it. Welcome in. How you doing? We are raiding your hill. Look at this. Look at this. Long gone. Absolutely beautiful. And even more now. Yeah, look at this. Like the overgrown. So sick. So sick. If anyone hasn't, definitely check out Hillfoot Games. I know I hype this up like every time, but such a cool like 2.5D game. We made a fridge zombie called Tony. A fridge zombie. Can you elaborate on what a fridge zombie is? Is it a zombie inside of a fridge? Yeah, so like I said, I don't know, did I say it? Maybe I did. I am a game developer as well, if you don't know me. My name is madchirpy. The only thing I really have to show is that I made semi-recently finished my first game jam, a little point-and-click puzzle horror game that I'm actually quite happy with how it turned out. The plan now is to turn this into a full game, but we are currently being a little bit distracted by making a asset pack. Because way back in the days, not way back, it's like 2 years ago, I oversold that a little bit, like 2 years ago or something. I tried to make my first game, and of course I decided to make a massive open world RPG. But then I thought, obviously I also started making art way too early before even having a full prototype, but I did learn a little bit of pixel art, so I thought, why not try and make a asset pack out of this pixel art and just put it up on Itch. Why not? At least then I get something out of it. Also, Slater, thank you very much for that follow. I appreciate it, dude. Congrats on completing your game, thank you very much, man. Yeah, if anyone wants to check out the Game Jam version, you do have a link here. You got fridge superpower. What's up, Jason Diesel? Welcome in as well. Yeah, so basically what we have been doing today, just a little chill artsy stream, we have been divided all of these assets. Basically the first pixel art I ever did. And you know, for being my first pixel art, I actually think this turned out surprisingly well. But yeah, we've been dividing this up into different smaller, like, more categorized asset packs. And now I'm doing, like, obviously these are made of background and stuff. This is more like just for the display on, like, itch. So we're currently, the site is still in like a draft kind of thing, but yeah, I think we have something going here. Not looking too shabby. Therefore, we want some title here, right? For the banner. That's kind of what we are currently working on. Looks pretty good, thank you, man. Appreciate it. What did we do? Select border 5 pixels. Is that too much? Let's see how it would look. If I can remember the key bindings, the shortcuts here in GIMP now. I'm starting to get too used to Aseprite. I mean, it's not too bad. Maybe, should we have a little bit of like a gradient going maybe? I mean, we could try and just see how it would look. Go a little bit more towards yellow. Oh wait, I had a super low opacity, that's why. Just do something like this. Yeah, maybe it should be even more noticeable, to be honest. Maybe even more yellow. If you're going to remake the NPC's GIF, maybe you could use the indoor wooden look as a background just to switch things up. Not sure how it looks since a few NPCs have brown clothing. Oh no, but you're right though. Because to be fair, right now basically everything has this like green background. So maybe doing the like wooden flooring behind them could look good to basically to get a little bit of variety, right? Yeah, I think that's actually a good idea. Should I outline it even darker? Nah, I think this will do for now. So this would be centered. I mean, centering stuff is nice. I also thought, ooh, I just realized what we do. Ooh, I have a good idea. What if we add a little bit of a drop shadow so it looks like it's like placed on the road? That could be kinda sick, couldn't it? Oh, he's not too bad. I hate this thing though, it always gets a little bit darker here, since you have to click once to be able to do this thing. I mean, I suppose we could just fade that out a little bit. No one's gonna know. No one's gonna know. Trying to click a bit next to it and remove that part. Oh yeah, that does work as well. True. I mean, if we wanna be really cool, we can also do something like this. Is that too much? Yeah. I think this is fine for first iteration. Way too much stuff open. There we go. Edit theme, banner, remove, upload. Oh, should we? Oh, maybe we should have a background as well, to be honest. Oh, I might have a good idea for a background. Banner text. Not too bad. For the background, what if we did a background with like a few trees and stuff? And then we just put like a darker overlay on it to make it like a little bit shadowed or whatever. And then we have that as the background. Could maybe be kinda sick. Like, what if... But we do want it to... match... what if we do this? We remove this part. Okay, can I not? How do I select multiple? Delete? Okay, there we go. And then let's be lazy here, let's just merge all of this down. Now, remove this, make sure that nothing is cut off. Yeah, something like so. And we just stack this. I think this could be kinda cool to have like as a background. As in like this background. But then maybe we just make everything a little bit darker. So that it just doesn't like, you know, distract you too much or whatever. I think it could look kinda cool. Canvas size, what do we have currently? About 700 times 224. Okay, let's like double the height maybe. Oh wait, let's do... We'll not do this. Canvas size. Then top. We add 200. Oh, wait. if we want it to be perfect, we should actually take this canvas size, go down here, and check. This would be 192. Now canvas size top, add 192, basically double it, copy this little bugger, and put it here. Oh, what happened here? Or maybe, oh, you know what? Maybe to get more variety, we just flip the second one. Is that mad? But if we do this and flip it, yeah, fuck it, why not? Let's also try making a new layer. Let's select like maybe we should actually go black. And then just, oh, whoops. Tune down the opacity. Yeah, something like this. Let's try it. Export as, let's do like 200%. Let's call it like each background. Then here, background. That's kinda cool. Should it be even darker? Maybe it's fine. Not too bad. Not too bad. I think it's fine, it's not taking the attention away in my opinion. Yeah, let's go for it. I think like it's a little bit more fun than just having the like solid color background. If you're not sure, you can always try it a bit darker or lighter depending on what you like. I don't know, I think this is kind of fine. I mean, as you said, we can always try just to see. Boom. Can maybe try something like this. Let's do each background darker. Let's see how it looks. Oh wait, we can do this. Remove image, upload. Boom, can I? What do we prefer, guys? Slightly lighter or slightly darker? Maybe I should change the color of this a little bit as well. Maybe turn this even a bit darker. Or lighter, maybe? I don't know. Maybe the slightly darker one is nice. I don't know what you guys prefer. But it does kind of bring out this bit even a little bit more, I suppose. But what if... Yeah, what happens if we change this one? Either to have this one be a lot lighter. Maybe. Or we could go and have this one darker than the background. Maybe the light one here. I would have finished the GIF/JPEG in the middle part before trying out what fits in the background. Yeah, maybe you're right, to be fair. Yeah, we can always change this later. I think maybe having this be a little bit lighter as well could look nice. Or maybe slightly less saturated. Maybe something like this. Yeah, should we see? I think using this one as like a border thing here could look kind of cool. It's a little bit of work because we do need to move each frame. I mean, it's 2 frames for the idle animation. It's not like super much, but... Oh, you know what I just realized? We do need a cover image as well, which is recommended 630 × 500. Can I? Oh shit. Am I actually bad for not saving any project files? Because I don't think I've saved a single project file here. Oh wait. For this one, can we not just use this? Canvas size. 960 × 338. What did we want? 630 × 500. Needs to be a bit taller. I mean, we could copy the text and scale that one. Okay, what if we do this? Is this upscaled? Yes. Let's do 50%, not 500. That's not what I said. There we go. Now this canvas size is 480 by 169. What if we go up to like... What if we do... Wait, what was the size I needed again? I mean, they do have a minimum as well. The recommended is 630 × 500. $630 × 500. So we could do this and then scale it up by 2. Should also scale it up by 4. See if we can make this work, maybe. Yeah, I think this could look cool. I think what I want to do is to move this up here. Do I? Because I still think it looks kinda neat when the letters like sit on the path. Maybe we do something like this. No, wait. That's not what I wanted. This is what I want. Oh, whoops. Do I still have the border somewhere? There we go. Oh, we made a bigger border for this one. Wait, this is upscaled. Huh? Wait, I'm on the... No? Oh wait, disable snap to grid. There we go. I don't know what the key binding is that I like accidentally pressed to do that, but I do it multiple times. There we go. Take this part. You... There. Copy, flip. Oh, I think the path needs to be even further down. Just then we have text. I think for this one we might put it like RPG above and then like adventure. Omni Digital Tech with the raid as well. Welcome in, how you doing? How was your stream? Thank you very much for that raid. Let me throw another shout out in here. And Link Retro, thank you very much for that follow. Much appreciated. How was you doing? I saw you playing a bit of Fortnite earlier, if I'm not mistaken. I was lurking a little bit. How you doing, man? How was your stream? My name is madchirpy. If you don't know me, I am a game developer, indie game developer. I suppose I can say that now. Recently finished my first game jam game called Shroud of Gloom, a simple like point and click puzzle horror game. If anyone wants to check out that, you can find a link for it here. The game jam version is up and playable. But today we are being slightly distracted by turning my first project, the art for my first project, into a asset pack. So that people can use this if they want to. Currently trying to get the itch page looking a little bit decent here. So far going quite well, I would say. CSP, welcome in as well, how you doing? Oh, you're Swedish, I'm an American, lived in Sweden for 3 years. Oh, interesting. How come? How did you end up here in Sweden? Are you enjoying it? Stream was good, fans. Did some deving, some gaming. It was a fun stream. Sounds nice. Looked super cool. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm feeling quite good. I mean, if I'm allowed to flex a little bit, we did actually win, like, at first category. Oh, sorry, first place in every category of the jam. That was kinda dope, to be honest. Oh, I fell in love with someone and moved to Sweden. Nice. Been learning the language. Tough though. Yeah, there are a few things with Swedish that's a little bit tough, not gonna lie. Ennet is the classic example, you know. Basically our version of like and in English, you know, like a car, but I can't think, an American. We don't have a rule. In English you have a rule for it, you know. It depends on whether the next word starts with like whether it starts with a consonant or vowel, you know. In Swedish there's no rule. You just know it. That's the way it works. It's yeah, it's kinda mad. I am also a huge language nerd. If anyone cares for that I have to admit. Time to test you. Hur många fingrar har du? Jag har 5 fingrar. Men AI har 6 eller 7. Not bad. That's not bad. GG. Fucking perfect, isn't it? What did you say? Did you say how long you had been in Sweden? 3 years? Oh yeah. Nice. How was it for you going through the process of actually moving here? If you don't mind. Currently, the case is as so that my girlfriend actually lives in London, and we have sort of actually applied now for her to perhaps move here. That's why I'm a little bit curious. How's the pack going? It's going quite well. I mean, the pack itself is almost finished, so right now it's mainly like designing the itch page, which I feel like is going quite nice. I feel like, you know, I feel like this is not looking too bad, if I'm being honest. There is one more thing that I did forget. I did also make a UI. I mean, I have a little bit of UI for this. I think I'm gonna do a little cheeky thing here where we say that we have a UI pack as well, and then in parentheses we just go, hey mate, don't forget to add this. There we go. That should be good. A little reminder that I still haven't made the UI sprite sheet. Because otherwise it would be kind of awkward if I made this public and this is still here. It was a little scary. I had to be interviewed at the Swedish consulate. Yeah, that was scary. They grilled me on how much I love my Swedish partner. Okay. Yeah, I know they do like an interview as well, yeah. I think not as much for the Swedish partner, right? As far as I'm aware. I have answered like a questionnaire or whatever. I think that's most of it, to be honest. Asked me how much I know about the family, but I passed. All of the other stuff went easy. Oh, nice. I mean, that's nice, yeah. Dude, it's so awkward when it comes to that, like, depending on, I don't know what kind of questions they ask for the family, because obviously when we answered, like, the form or whatever, you have to enter, like, you know, the birthdays and everything of everyone, and I couldn't help but, you know, for a moment be a little bit like, I don't even know this fam, how the fuck is she supposed to know this? Like, I don't even know, like, I literally have to have a note in my phone to remember when everyone's birthday is. Like, I don't have all of that in my head. And, like, I'm sure she doesn't. Yeah, it's probably easy on the Swede side, for sure. In the interview, I had to name my partner's parents' name. And explain how we met online. It was wild. Like, which website did we meet on? Yeah. Yeah, I suppose they are kind of thorough when it comes to that stuff, making sure that it's, like, legitimate or whatever. But yeah, good on you for passing. Are you doing, like, SFE or something? What were we doing here? Oh yeah, we were doing this one, the cover image. We still don't have one. Oh, I'm a convert now, past SFE. Oh, nice. For anyone who doesn't know, SFE is basically, well, it stands for... Oh yeah, it would be the same acronym in English, I think. Because it stands for Swedish for Immigrants, right? It's like a common course you can take if you move to Sweden. So yeah, it would actually be the same acronym in English. I never thought about that. Let's see, what... I wanted to copy this, but I think it was on the wrong layer. There we go. Now we should be able to... What? Dude, sometimes I just don't understand this application yet. Okay, let's be cheeky. Let's merge this. Fuck it, let's merge everything. My project files are already all messed up, so... Can't get worse now, can it? Copy paste, there we go. That looks good. Now I want to do the same thing here. Does that not work? Can I not copy paste between projects? Or am I just doing something wrong here? Right now they're teaching us Swedish literature. Oh! I have read Mina drömmars stad. I have not even read that. About Stockholm in the old days. Oh! Interesting. Do you know which, out of curiosity, like I said, I am a bit of a language nerd. Have you done any, like, of those, like, level tests, you know, like A1, B2, that kind of stuff? Like, which level, do you know which level you're currently on? Just out of curiosity. Is there a lot of money in asset packs? I mean, I've heard from a few people that it seems like you could actually do, like, really well with asset packs. To be fair, I am not really... I think I'm doing this less for the money specifically and more for just the fact of getting something out of this patch, because I feel like it's a waste to just throw all this art I did away. Because the plan is that I'm gonna sell this for like $1. Literally the cheapest price you can put on itch. That is my plan. But yeah, like I've said, I've heard a few people talk about how you could actually make quite a lot of money from asset packs. I think, I mean, not to hype you up too much here, but I think if you started doing asset packs, I think we'd all be out of business, you know? Wait, we have those in Sweden? Yeah, I'm quite sure we do. But I'm not sure we always call them perhaps by the same exact standard. I'm not sure, but that is like the international standard, at least. But I think we use them here as well. Yeah, just we have like... They do not have like, you know, engelska A, engelska B, and so on. Which is basically, as far as I know, A would be A1 and B1 of the language. That's like the basic start, you know. I got SFE level C. I was the first in my SFE class to move on. I mean, that is... I mean, in that case, you are at least like... I mean, C, that would be at least be like quite high conversational fluency, right? Just C2 is basically, you know, that's like the top level, I suppose. I've generally never thought about it. I mean, because the thing is that for someone your level, Hilfert, I feel like you could probably like whip out an asset patch like over the weekend and it being like the best looking one on itch. Or like Unity Asset Store as well. I don't know how it is to put something up on the Asset Store. Like if I make this into a full asset pack, maybe we should just for the hell of it. I don't know. I think it was the best Swedish learning in my SFA class. Good on you, man. Every country has different tests, I think. Yeah, yeah, I know for Japanese you have different ones, but I think are those not kind of the more of an exception, if I'm not mistaken? Because yeah, they do the N5. Japanese was actually the first language I ever studied, by myself at least. I did study a bit of Spanish in school, but then Japanese was the first language I tried to teach myself. Emphasis on try, I didn't really get that. Portuguese is like the first one I actually kind of managed to learn. I mean, by no means I'm not like fluent in Portuguese either, but I'm like conversational at least. I hade svenska 1, 2, 3 and engelska 5, 6 in gymnasiet. Oh yeah! But I think there's probably like an equivalent then, I suppose. But yeah, you might actually be right, Jason. But I think that generally speaking, the A1, A2, B1, B2 is like the international standard where, at least if you look at most like Romance, Germanic languages and stuff, that is kind of the norm that they go by. It might not always be the case, but I think it's the most common one you will see. And especially if you look on like, you know, if you go by like language learner forums and that kind of stuff, you will often see people talking about like A1. Like if people talk about like, oh, what is considered fluency, then that's usually like the levels they tend to reference. You could well be right, Japanese is the only other language I know. Yeah. Might just be living in the exception, exactly. No, but yeah, I do remember that Japanese had a different one. But still that, I probably... Do you know, what is your Japanese level? Because I assume you might have done a few. That's the only annoying thing when you're self-taught. I am like, no. You know, it's just like, I guess I might be something like this, but I've never done a test, so I don't know. I feel like... Sometimes I feel like I might be lower than I think I am. I might also be higher than I think I am. I don't know. But it's weird when you're self-taught because it's easy to... I probably know a lot of stuff that like is in a... You know, technically a higher level than I speak at, because I've also like missed some foundational stuff since I haven't studied it in like a traditional way. So I think it becomes a little bit, you know... It's weird when you're fully like self-taught, I feel like. N2-ish. I'm an N1 reader and 2-3 speaker. Oh, interesting. That's where I learn in middle, yeah. Self-taught means you probably study stuff you like more than pedagogical material. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, just a lot of the Portuguese I've learned is from, you know, whether it might be movies that I wanted to watch, music I like to listen to, or a lot of it is just from speaking, because I quite like learning in a practical manner, you know. So I am the type, not everyone recommends this, I'm not gonna say it works for everyone, but I'm the type of person who likes, you know, starting to speak as early as possible and just like you know, I don't care if I make a fool of myself, I don't care if I do a few mistakes and all that. Like, just learning by, you know, I don't know, acting in the language or whatever is why I like doing it in a very practical sense. Some areas may be advanced some areas may be more advanced than others in your language skills. Yeah, exactly. I think that's always the case, probably even if you are, but it might be more so when you're self-taught. Because one thing, since I'm a very practical learner, I'm kinda shit at translating, not gonna lie. Because I often try to not translate very much. So what I would like end up doing is, as soon as I get to a even like semi-conversational level, I want to just stay in the language as much as possible, which kind of equates to me not having a lot of practice when it comes to translating. Just because I don't do it very much, you know? Because if I... Like, the worst thing I can think of is when... you know, when I have to like switch to English. Like, if it's something I don't understand, I really want to try and like ask about it in, say, Portuguese, and, you know, get the response in Portuguese and see if we can stay in the language but still like figure it out. But that kinda takes away the practice of translation, you know. I like reading a lot, I'm self-taught, so it's what I'm stronger at. Yeah, makes sense. Then we are like the complete opposite, because I feel like reading is probably something I should do more. I feel like the strongest advantage to reading a lot is that, you know, it's a great way of expanding your vocabulary, right? I'm similar, yeah, that's how I learned Mandarin. Oh, interesting. Translation takes practice for sure. High-paying career, yeah, that's true. But I think it's kind of hard getting into translation. A lot of those kind of jobs seem like you almost kind of need to be native to even have a shot of being a translator. Like, the ones who get the like best positions are usually, you know, almost like native in both languages. Obviously you would need to be very good. Like, if your thing is like translating, then, you know, it better be correct when you translate it. Imagine if you're like mistranslating for the president of your country. It would be a little bit awkward. Yep, I read a lot of manga and play some JRPGs. Oh, interesting. Then I have a conversation with someone and I'm like, dude, wait, do I even remember this? Dude, it's been so long since it's probably been like 5 years since I studied my little bit of Japanese. Oh, Eto, right? It's Eto. Or, I mean, my pronunciation is shit, but that's what it says, right? I'm pretty sure. Eto. Yeah, it's like one of the filler words. Yeah. Okay, at least I did remember it. I mean, I'm glad that it took me a while, but we got there. Translation is like 50% creative writing and 50% native speaker. I see, yeah. Interesting, I can switch languages easily. I also sometimes mix 3 languages into one conversation. Yeah. I mean, that's the interesting thing though, like, I feel like I have... Switching language is necessarily not a problem, because like, for example, my girlfriend, obviously, she's from England, so we speak quite a bit of English, but she's also trying to learn Swedish, so we speak a bit of Swedish as well. And then the way we met is that both of us we were both learning Portuguese. So we do tend to sometimes like switch languages quite a bit, which I don't really think is an issue. It's more when it comes to like legitimately translating. I feel like I can often get I can get like stuck. Like if you ask me like how do I say this thing in Portuguese, it might take me a little while to like find the correct word for it. Whereas like if I was talking about the same thing with someone in Portuguese, I feel like I usually find it much quicker, if that makes sense. Same as yeah, exactly. One of those. I mean, that's one thing I would say when learning a language. best thing possible, learn the filler words as soon as possible. Because if you need extra time to think, the best way to sound a little bit better at the language is to use the correct filler word. Rather than speaking Japanese and all of a sudden going, like, I mean, you know. Cute story, both learning Portuguese. That means Portuguese is your love language, I suppose. My wife and I speak Japanese, and we talk smack about people in public. I mean, I feel like that if you speak another language, you have to do that, right? Me and my girlfriend has done that multiple times as well. Whether we, like when I was in London and stuff, and we didn't want people to understand us, we would just switch to like Portuguese or Swedish, or like if we're here, we do like, I mean, doing English is a bit risky, but Portuguese is a perfect one to talk in, because the chance of finding someone here speaking Portuguese is not massive, especially not European Portuguese. And yeah. Unfortunately, the Mandarin filler words sounds like a bad one in English. Yeah, I know. I even know which one you mean. I'm not gonna say it, because I feel like if I even almost mispronounce it, I might get cancelled from here, so let's not even try. But yeah, I know which one you mean. Me speaking going, du vet den där, du vet, ja. Typ, ja. Typ liksom, alltså, men, that's how you speak. But I think, yeah, I think learning filler words is good. Okay, what else can I search for? Japanese language levels, like compared to the A1, A2 shit. Can I see like... I'd like to see how they like match up. Yeah, so this one, the one that I'm used to, A1, B1, C1 and so on, is the Common European Framework of Reference for Languages. So I suppose that's why it's common with Germanic and Romance languages. Because it's a European standard. Okay, so what do you call the Japanese standard then? This is A2, that's not what I want. I want those levels compared to this one. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. So N5 would be A1 to A2. N4 would be like A2. N3 B1. B1, B2. Oh, interesting. So the Japanese like highest proficiency level is actually lower compared to the European standard, since the European standard goes up to C2. But it seems that the N1 level in the Japanese standard is more equivalent to about C1. That's kind of interesting. I wonder why. Yeah, I find that a bit interesting. So you said you were about N3 speaking, like, is that what you said? Oh no, what? Ooh, what the fuck? N1 reader, oh no. N2, 3, holy shit, man, are you reading on an N? That's fucking impressive. Like N2, 3 on speaking, so you would be somewhere in like the B1B category of speaking, and like around C1 in reading. That was fucking impressive. Good shit. How long did you live in Japan? Because you don't live there anymore, right? Or do you? Wait, am I confused? I might be confused now. Am I confused? No, you moved. Wait, do you live there? Fuck. I know you lived there. No, I was there for 5. Okay. So yeah, now you're in the States, aren't you? Because you... Yeah, exactly. Okay. There we go. 5 years. How long have you studied Japanese, would you say? Because I don't know if you perhaps, you know, studied before you went there, continued studied afterwards. Code Rad Games with the raid as well. Holy shit, we're getting raid train here. How you doing, Code Rad? Massive shout out to Code Rad Games as well. How was your stream, man? Welcome in. If anyone hasn't, definitely check out Code Rad's game Roadblight as well. Fucking fantastic game, so much fun. And of course we have to flex a little bit. Number 4 on the leaderboard. Who do we have here? That's me. Let's go. I mean, I can't not flex that, right? Are you? I'm doing good. We are currently making a asset patch, apparently. Took a little bit of a turn this stream. But I decided to see if we can turn the art I did for my first failed attempt at an RPG game and turn this into a asset pack instead. So currently doing a bit of the art for the itch page. About 10-ish on and off, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, GG man, like, being able to read Japanese on an N1 level is mad impressive. Especially with, you know, 3 different alphabets. I suppose they technically, what is it? They technically are not alphabets though, since it's more like sound thing. I think there's another term for it. But yeah, GG. Congrats on the demo release, yeah. And dude, for anyone who doesn't know, the demo is pretty damn, like, it's quite a bit of content. Like, I think perhaps I am a little bit of the, maybe I grind a little bit too much here, but, you know, Code Red basically released a demo, and I got fucking 27 hours in this shit. I played this demo for 27 hours, it's actually kinda mad. Like, I full on got addicted by your game, man. I gained like 2.1 thousand wishlists since the demo release. GG. Not bad. And also, if I need to introduce myself to anyone, my name is madchirpy. I am currently a full-time variety streamer, indie game developer. I recently released my first game for a game jam called The Shroud of Gloom, point-and-click puzzle horror game. Which the plan is that I'm gonna make a full version of, but today, as I said, we got a little bit distracted and we are currently making an asset patch. If anyone wants to check out my game, you have a link here. Thank you so much for the raid, man, and Omni Digital Tech as well as Hillfoot Games. I'm a raider now, welcome in, Tom. Welcome back, I suppose. Yeah, 2.1k wishlists since the demo. When did you release your demo? It's not... It was the 4th of December. Yeah, that sounds good. That does sound good. 2 weeks now, yeah. Not bad, not bad. Okay, should we see if we can get this? I'm currently working on the... We made this banner, which I'm quite happy with this banner, to be honest. But we still need a cover image. So I thought about seeing if we can make something similar for the cover image as well. But of course it needs a bit of a different size, so that's kind of what we're trying to sort out here. Oh yeah, and the main thing is the fact that I don't seem to be able to copy-paste the shit I want in here. Oh, did I copy the entire thing? No. I just want to copy... Why is it not listening to me? Sorry, I'm copying the layer. I don't want to copy the layer. I want to copy this part. Like so. But now, the thing is, I want to paste it here. Oh, now it works. Okay, never mind. Let's see, so that tree is that tree, so let's... I guess we could do something like this, maybe? Oh wait, let me put this layer behind the border. Oh shit. You're a 5k wishlist now, dude? Your girl? Yeah. That's not bad. Also, your wishlists are fucking crazy too, Hilford. I mean, deservedly so, but... Almost 7k now? Holy shit, GG, man. What if we do something like this, maybe? And then we just erase a little bit of this. Just trying to fill out the scene here a little bit. That's not too bad. It feels a little bit... It almost feels a bit too cluttered now though, doesn't it? If we remove maybe these two. I mean, the text is going to cover quite a bit here as well, so I think it might be fine, to be honest. Right. Dude, I'm messing up my layers big time here. Like that we're not already kind of messed up, to be fair. Boom. And now we got a full frame again. Yeah, I think this is fine. And now, if I'm not mistaken, we made this, so we should be able to just export this. Let's export it as each cover. Yeah. And if we do 200%, we should have the correct size. Now, let's open this in GIMP. Let's see, each cover. Boom. Let's make sure that the size is correct. Should be 630 times 500. Looks right to me. Let's copy this little bugger. And I think I want to do something like this. Can I? No. Okay. Let's do... Should I hope for Iron Pineapple reaction? Oh yeah. Lark, can I get some food? No worries, man. Thank you again very much for that raid and enjoy your food. Samir, I have curry made, nice dude, and ready to be eaten. Have a good one. Thank you as well for that massive raid, Hilfert, really do appreciate it. And yeah, enjoy your food. Let's see, can we crop this to content? No, we cannot. Okay, let's do this. Oh wait, I could have just done this. Let's take this back. And then we should be able to move this, cut this, paste that on a new layer, move this little bugger back, and then put this one here. We put it behind the other one. That's not too bad. Should it be bigger though? I feel like maybe... Oh, is it gonna... I wonder if it's gonna get like... It's gonna look bad if I scale this up. Okay, what if we... Okay, this is a little bit cheeky, but what if we scale it up and then sharpen it? That's kinda shite. Okay, let's be professionals about it. Let's just make new text. RPG, Roboto Bold, yes indeed, but I want this color. Be the same as this one, and then we want you to be way bigger. Like, maybe even something like this. RPG Adventure, that looks kinda sick. Maybe a little bit smaller. Something like so. Let's crop to content. And alpha to selection. Because we did make a little bit of a gradient on this one, didn't we? So I suppose we should make sure that we have that here as well. See, let's take the darkest color, make sure this is that one, and we do this one. Something like so, maybe? Yeah, sure. Now, what do we do? Once again, we will layer, transparency, alpha to selection, and we are going to select that border. Yeah, we should have the same border on this one, even if it's bigger, right? Like the same outline size? I think so. Boom. Let's take this color. Maybe with full opacity. Boom. Okay, let's see if we can align this. Make sure that you are in the center. You should be in the center as well. And then I guess we should we make it kind of like this is standing slightly behind it? Maybe? Maybe that's a bit too much. Yeah, that's probably fine. I'm gonna be lazy and just merge these two down. And then align this in the center, like so. Last but not least, let's add a little bit of drop shadow as well, shall we? Surian, thank you very much for that follow. Much appreciated. How you doing? Maybe something like this. Oh, way too much opacity. Way too much opacity. Maybe a little bit more opacity, a little bit smaller. Yeah, I think that's more similar to how we did it in the first one, right? Yeah, that looks right. I suppose we had a little bit of drop shadow here too. That's not too bad. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that. It's sport, it's covered 2, yes. That looks pretty nice. Yeah, I feel like this is actually turning out quite nicely. Still don't know about this one. I think maybe moving these characters here somewhere could be nice. Like use that kind of as a division thing in the description. Basically making it one row with all 9 NPCs, but then keeping it animated, just because it's cool. Oh yeah, we do still have the other screenshots. Which one? Well, first we have the props display. Because I don't think... yeah, we don't have a border on those. We want this border because it looks kind of neat. But then what we want to do is... canvas size. Let's make it like 2K. Center this little thing. And then... we are going to do a 3D transform. Oh wait, I want to flip this as well. Flip, and then 3D transform minus 23. Crop to content. Export. Let's see. Props display 4. And then the thing I think could look pretty neat is if we turn the next one the opposite way around. Should we do the houses next? The buildings perhaps? What am I doing? Unity assets, my asset patch. Because yeah, I think I might put the NPCs in the middle one, the props we already have, the terrain we have. Yeah, we could, maybe the enemies we could also make one of those like dividers with. Yeah, let's do the houses. So that would be building display. We're just gonna do the same thing here. up the canvas. Oh, not that much. Center, resize. To be fair, I only need to make it taller, right? Because it actually becomes more narrow. Transform 3D. And now we are instead going to do plus 23. And I think this should look pretty sick. Building display 3. Export. And now we're basically going here. I think we can remove these. And then we added this one. As well as this one. And I think, yeah, this is gonna match pretty well. Oh, maybe this is gonna look weird though. Oh yeah. It kinda looks a little bit weird. Since the perspective is different in this, it almost feels a little bit disorienting going from one to the other. Yeah, I'm not sure I like this actually. I mean, it's nice that these kind of line up, but looks a little bit weird. Yeah, I find it odd to look at. It feels like, yeah, like I said, it's almost like slightly disorienting. I mean, here, like, when you only see one at a time, it kinda looks fine. This is almost a little bit weird. Yeah, it messes with the eyes. Yeah, it kinda does, doesn't it? I wonder, maybe we should do... I saw some people do the thing where you kinda do like a... almost more like a... what you call it? A water stamp? Is that what you call it? Watermark? Whatever you call it, you know what I mean. Like, maybe we should do one of those instead of doing this, like... watermark, yeah. Because I also found that... I mean, now this one is not gonna have the border, but we can try it just for the purpose of seeing. Because I feel like it having multiple that look like this doesn't look great either. Maybe it does. What do you guys think? Either we do something like this, where the other ones are like 3D tilted or whatever you want to call it. Or we made some type of like watermark instead. Better with a border, but the tilt is kind of weird, yeah. I think it looked better in my mind than it actually does in practice. No tilt, yeah. Yeah, maybe we should skip it. I did see, oh, but yeah, the other ones did it in a cooler way though. Because I saw someone that did it that had like... But they made like a full-on 3D scene with it, like multiple layers. And I think maybe that's why... Because I did it quite simply by just making one of the... Or making one layer like kinda in 3D. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find that as a pack though. Yeah, probably not. There's quite a few here. Oh wait, popular. Is it this one? Yeah. But yeah, this, to be fair, this was more to show off the... what you call it? Something on P, I think. When the background light shifts in multiple layers. Panarax. Something like that. Parallax? Parallax? Is that what you call it? Oh yeah, and here they did it... Yeah, parallax effect, there we go. Thank you, man. Oh yeah, and they actually tilted it like this instead. But that would kind of mess up the border though, wouldn't it? Yeah, maybe we should just go for water stamp. Kind of thing. Because I saw some that just did something like, let's see, let's put a new layer behind the border. I saw someone that just did something like this. Just to be fair, this doesn't have to be perfect. Like, okay, if you really want to steal this, then I suppose do it. Wait, they just did something like this, you know? Which I suppose you could do as well. Suppose something like that could work. Decisions, exactly, dude. The guy who has the most decision anxiety ever. Yeah, fuck it, maybe we'll just do something like this for now. In that case, I think it might actually be easier to just do... Let's do like one big canvas. Wait, let's make sure we have a good opacity here first. Wait, no, I might need to keep this project file actually. Let's save this Aseprite file, NPCs, since I think we might change this one. That's a bit much. Half opacity? Yeah, maybe. So what is this? First one, half opacity. Yeah, that should be good. I should... Oh no, wrong layer. Also, while we're at it, let me throw a little shout out to Tom Millman here. Also doing a bit of game development, eh? Check him out. Okay, I think this is good, and then what we're gonna do is just copy. I mean, this doesn't have to be perfect either. If it's a little bit off, is anyone gonna notice? Just don't tell them, you know? No one's gonna know. Can we maybe try and see how this would look? I don't know if this is big enough. Did I go down in brush size? Ah, shite. I just noticed your channel points are hot dog beans and not coffee beans. Yeah, it actually used to be called coffee beans, but a lot of people told me that it also kind of looks like a hot dog buns. So after a while I was like, fuck it, you know what, let's just call them hot dog beans. Why not? So now the channel points are indeed called hot dog beans. Oh, whoops. Is there an easier way to do this? Okay, let's do this, and let's check how this width would look on, like, this one. Can maybe be even a little bit closer, right? Yeah, maybe something like that. Let's see. Yeah, why not? What is this, like props display number 5 or something? 5th iteration. And here we have... This one I don't need, because this one is going to be free anyway, so... We also have this one. Oh... okay, let's do it this way. Let's go boom. Wait. Let's go boom. Boom. Oh. Right. My spaces are not completely correct, so he actually gets pushed a little bit. Shite. Maybe I should have been more of a perfectionist. This is not what I wanted. Wait. Can I not... Can I fix this somehow? Fuck it. No one's gonna know. Wait, if you have a 45-degree angle, should you not... Oh, but my... Okay, wait. If we do this. If my selection is a perfect square, we copy that. Now... Am I dumb? Should that not become perfect then? Why would you not stay 45 degrees if I... Can I be bothered? Or is this fine? Maybe I just can't be bothered, you know? Sorry I had to nip off and shoot dinner. No worries, I do need to eat pretty soon as well. Fucking hell, I've been streaming for 8.5 hours. Yeah, I think this is fine. No one's gonna know. Okay, that's fine. I don't know which one this is. Let's do buildings display 5, sure thing. Let's see how this would look. Let's do props, buildings. Because this is what we had before, weird like tilted ones. It looks a little bit intrusive or whatever, but I think it's fine. At least everything has similar shape or whatever now. Feeling lazy after the release of the Western. Did you release your game? Oh right, oh, I forgot about that. I remember. Was it Code Red who was checking it out before? I think. Is it a saloon? Saloon King? There we go. Right? Let's have a look at this.
Well, here I am again. Same town, same saloon. That's the heart of this place.
Wasn't this a Game Jam game as well from the beginning? Or am I misremembering that?
I'm here to take it. By force, if it comes to that.
Oh, for the Jam Jam.
This place will be mine. One way or another.
Cool stuff. So we should try this out. If anyone else wants to check it out, you have the link right there. And look, free to play. Just go and play it. Short cinematic western shooter with wild fast-paced spray and pray action. Help a sharpshooting renegade on a mission to take over the saloon. Shoot first, ask questions never. That's kinda nice. Clear out anyone daring enough to stand in your way. Cool stuff. Congratulations on the release. Well done, bro. Yeah, indeed. Indeed. Good stuff. And you had other games on Steam as well, right? Didn't you have some PC... what do you call it? PC Computer Cafe management game? Something similar to that? I think those are you as well, right? That's kind of cool too. Oh, there we go. I feel like this actually looks quite nice. cover image turned out pretty good as well. Yeah. Basically this get a few... obviously I had to upload the files as well, and then we made some... I mean, we should probably have a little bit more of a description than this, I suppose. But overall, I'm feeling pretty good about this. And like I said, I think I'm gonna sell this for the minimum price possible, so... I mean, this one I will give away for free, and then if someone wants the rest, it's literally gonna cost $1. Unless you are a subscriber, in that case you can just have it. I think I'm just gonna link to it on the sub-only Discord channel or something, and you guys can just get it if you want. But ladies and gentlemen, I really do feel like I really think I have to end it here, unfortunately, because I need to fucking eat, man. I've been up here for 8.5 hours. It's I think it's time for me to be a bit of an adult, if I'm being honest. But I do think we should stay for just a moment and let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. Should we jump over to Irish? Only after 8.5 hours, yeah. 8.5 hours, GG's. Dude, I did a 10-hour stream this Monday as well. We do kind of long streams here. As I said before, I kind of do this full time at the moment. So I do have the time to put in kinda mad hours. But yeah, thank you all so much for being here today. Thank you so much to everyone who raided. We had a lot of raids today. A lot of big ones as well. We had Hey You coming in with the raid, as well as Hillfoot Games, Omni Digital Tech, and Code Red Games. Also, big shoutouts to AE and Bjarne for subscribing. Really do appreciate it. And thank you so much to all the follows. All of you are great. Let's go over to... Is he gonna be live? How long has he been up? Oh, 1 hour. He's gonna be live for a bit, right? Yeah. Let's jump over to Irish. Irish John Games. There we go. Let's start the raid. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to raid. If you want, do a little copy paste. Let's throw a little chirpy raid in his chat as well. Thank you very much for joining the raid. Like I said, thank you all so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. If you haven't, make sure to hit that follow button as well. It would. Yeah, perfect, Tom. Absolutely perfect. Oh, that's funny. Cheers. Yeah, make sure to hit the follow button if you haven't. We are live every Monday, Wednesday and Friday. And yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. I will see you on Friday. And have a great rest of your days. Let's go over to John. Peace out.